Sorry guys, I'll play some Silent Hill 2. I am streaming on Restream. I don't know how this is going to work out, especially for the chat section, but that's okay. We'll just worry about it as we go. So let's do the main scenario. I'll do the sub scenario some other time. It's fun and everything, but let's just work on getting that Rebirth ending. I'm gonna just go back to normal. That'll be more fun. First thing you want to do is, if this is your second playthrough and beyond, you want to get the blue gem. This won't be on the first playthrough, and this won't be in the original either. It'll only be in, I think, Restless Dreams and in the Greatest Hits version where they added it, but I'm not 100% sure about that. But it definitely won't be in your first playthrough.
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now, in our special place, waiting for you.
I got a letter. The name on the envelope said, Mary. My wife's name. It's ridiculous. Couldn't possibly be true. That's what I keep telling myself. A dead person can't write a letter. Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. So then, why am I looking for her? Our special place. What could she mean? This whole town was our special place. Does she mean the park on the lake? We spent the whole day there. Just the two of us, staring at the water. Could Mary really be there? Is she really alive? Waiting for me?
Okay, so now that we're done listening to one of the best cutscenes ever, it is time to move forward. We gotta go get the map. The map is right in his car, which doesn't look like he's driving much of anything other than a beater, but that's okay. This car is definitely a beater. So you can't leave without this map. They won't let you go down this staircase that you have to go down, so it is in your best interest to grab it, because you will waste time going back to get it if you don't. So let's keep going. We just gotta run down this long road for a while. That's pretty much what we're gonna be doing for a good, like, 5-10 minutes. In general, there will be a little bit of stopping, but not much. You do got to get into Silent Hill. We are not there yet. There is only one road, just like Angela's about to tell us. So we can't really get that lost. And, like I said, you gotta grab that map, so you really can't get that lost, because you can always use it. At least when you're outside of the town. You do gotta get the maps individually for each building that we go into, which I will show you where they all are. And I will clearly outline exactly what you need to do to progress in this story. This game comes off as really challenging for a new player. I was once a new player at this game, and I had no idea what I was doing. I had to follow a walkthrough every step of the way. So now I'm giving back, and this is my walkthrough of the game, which I definitely learned a lot from other walkthroughs. But now I can play the game without them.
Excuse me,
I'm sorry. I was just...
No, it's okay. I didn't mean to scare you. I'm kind of lost.
Lost?
Yeah, I'm looking for Silent Hill. Is this the right way?
Yeah. It's hard to see with this fog, but there's only the one road. You can't miss it.
Thanks.
But
Yes?
I think you better stay away. This town, there's something wrong with it. It's kind of hard to explain, but
Is it dangerous?
maybe. And it's not just the fog either. It's...
Okay, I got it. I'll be careful.
I'm not lying.
No, I believe you. It's just... I guess I really don't care if it's dangerous or not. I'm going into town either way.
But why?
I'm looking for someone.
Who is it?
Someone very important to me. I'd do anything if I could be with her again.
Me too. I'm looking for my mama. I mean, my mother. It's been so long since I've seen her. I thought my father and brother were here, but I can't find them either. I'm sorry. It's not your problem.
No, I hope you find them.
Yeah, you too.
We're just gonna keep going. I don't know why I feel like I missed half that cutscene despite the fact that I was paying attention. I was totally paying attention. But her cutscenes, Angela, she always makes me, I don't know. It always makes me feel a type of way. Because it's just sad. Her story is one of the most tragics of them all. But let's keep following this way. We're gonna hear a chainsaw before we see it. This thing is nice. It's not as nice as other weapons, but it is still pretty good. It can come in handy on hard mode. It actually does kind of kill them without making you have to kick them. That's always nice. definitely going for Rebirth today, because I've gotten in the water twice recently, and that one is one of the best. It is my favorite, but Rebirth is my second, so... Also, I'm going to be playing the original again sometime soon. I just really miss those new voices, and I have to actually get all those endings. I have 2 out of 4 on my original PlayStation version, so definitely want to get it to be 4 out of 4, even though I'm not a big PlayStation guy. So you're not going to see any monsters for a while, up until you're supposed to, and they're going to be everywhere. But we did it on normal. I was going to do it on hard, but I always seem to forget how ridiculous it can be on hard. It's not even, most of the game is actually pretty okay on hard mode. It's just certain fights can be, they could just be a little bit too much. Mainly the boss fights. They're really what you're gonna have a hard time with if you do select action difficulty to be hard. And not all of them, that's the thing. Most of them I would say are pretty fair. It's just a couple of them, and when we get there I'll talk about those. On normal though, it's like a normal experience. Like you can actually make progress, so it's more fun. I mean, easy's fun too, but easy might be a little bit too easy. I guess it depends if it's like one of your first games. This was one of my first games, so I did start off playing on easy. But we're just going to keep following this fence. We went to that flower shop and grabbed the first aid kit. You don't need it. It's missable. There's a lot of stuff around, so... So for some reason that made me think I was still in a cutscene. Probably because it's like partially a cutscene and he doesn't really move, but we're just gonna follow this like wall of buildings. We're gonna see like a cement-ish building, this one, and there's gonna be that health drink right there. There's a few of them on the way to where we're going, or a couple. Well, I guess a few if you count the one at the flower shop. And then there's actually these 2 over here that are going to be here, but we'll come and get these after. The first stop is always the radio. So that's where we're headed now. I'm hoping I'm on my 10-star run load, which would mean that we could have the green hyper spray, but I don't think I actually am. I feel like I have to actually load that every time. And that's okay. We'll just go from here. So, I like to use a chainsaw at this part now. It's way better than I would playing, although it's a little awkward.
Is it dead? What the hell is it? It's not human.
And we're just gonna turn around and walk out here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, is this thing broken? I better take it anyway. I might need it.
Alright, so now we're going for the apartment gate key. That's not too far from here. But we're gonna go hit that save point with those health drinks first. You're gonna hit them whenever you want. Or you don't even have to, but I think that it's worth it. And I like to do it on the way back. So then if, I don't know, something went wrong, you don't have to go back and do that first original fight. And now, like I was saying, you won't see any monsters around until it's time. So now you're gonna see monsters. And we ain't gonna fight most of them, especially not without a gun. If I get my hyper spray, I mean, I can show off a little bit, but it's cheap, if I'm being real. It's not exactly, I don't really want to use it. Not in a serious capacity anyways. You can grab that health drink right there. I didn't realize it was there up until very recently, like my last few playthroughs. And over here is where this letter wrench will be later on, so just like kind of burn that into your mind. It's on Lindsay Street. But we're going to be going down here. We're just going to follow this building and this fence and keep going until we hit the next break in the road, and then we're going to go up that way. We're going to get this apartment gate key. That's all the way down here. Before we do that, let's go grab this health drink right here. And then I highly recommend staying on this side of the wall because you're going to see a van coming up right there. And if you get too close to it, the monster's going to start chasing you and trying to kill you. So don't do that. So now we got that apartment gate key. That guy looks very similar to James. But that guy could still come out. So stay here. And he just won't even bother you. And now you should be good to run in the center of the street, go wherever you want. But actually, a lot of these roads, a lot of these cars have monsters underneath them. So just beware of that, especially if you're going on a 10-star run. Any little bit of damage makes a difference in that. And that is so unfortunately true. But we're going to go to Lucky Jade, which is right here. And there is two things in here. I think it's always worth it to come here because you get your first pack of handgun bullets, even though you don't got that handgun yet. So now, before we go to the apartments, which are actually really close, we're going to go down here and go get that hyper spray, see if it's yellow or green. It's probably yellow with my luck, but I do have the green hyper spray. It's just not worth restarting it for. Also, like I said, too overpowered. The gun is way better, a lot more fun to use. Actually, feels like a challenge. Let's go grab this. This is about the only thing that's on this street. Going towards the motorhome, which is where we're going, and that is on Saul Street. So now we're on Saul Street. And leave him alone. Get this motorhome, it's soon. Now let's grab that hyper spray. Hope for the best with it. I don't know what color it's gonna be. So this just tells us where we should go next. You don't have to go here. This is not there's no reason to go here realistically. It's just if you want to. So it's up to you. I like to. Let's go check out the hyper spray though. It's probably going to be yellow, though, because I didn't load up my last save file, so let's see. I think that's yellow. I think that's pretty safe to say that's yellow. Test it out on a monster, and then we'll know for sure. So we're going to head over to Happy Burger. Yeah, it's absolutely yellow. So, because if it were green, that guy would be dead. Let me tell you, he'd be real dead. So... but that's okay. I'll just load that up for the next time I play. But then again, I don't really want to use it, so it's not so bad. But Happy Burger is going to be right up on the right. You can see it. It kind of does look like a burger joint. McDonald's, but you want to come over here because you want to grab this. And loot will respawn here, so it is worth coming over here. That is so cheap. We are not on a damage-free run. Yeah, walk right into it. It's always helpful when they walk into it. Alright, this is like Monster City over here. Let's go grab this. This health drink will not be here if you pick it up now. Like, later on when we come back here. But it doesn't really matter. We're going to avoid this. There are too many monsters. With this chainsaw, it's not going to go over so well. I should put it on easy if I want to, like, mess monsters up. But let's go grab this, this map. It won't be here if you come here after Brookhaven. And that's the only other time you can actually come over here, so... Yeah, it is the only other time you can come over here, so it is best to do it now. You can see it's telling you need to go to the Woodside Apartments. And then, I do show this on Twitch a lot, but this is, you know, always here. But, you know, I am posting on YouTube too, so... Hold on, this camera angle is whack, but... You can see there's nothing on that wall. We'll come back here later, and there will be something on the wall. So let's go leave and go to the apartment gate now, which is really close. Also, if anyone is trying to chat with me, I am on Restream, so I don't know if anything is coming through. But I will check if I can see that somebody's on Twitch. Well, let's keep going down this road. We're really close to the apartment gate. One of these cars, I think, does have one of those straight jackets underneath. We want to kick him. Didn't work out. Actually, he might have gotten the kill, surprisingly. That's unexpected. Wasn't really well aimed there, but it's kind of hard to kill those beetles. They need to be a little bit nice about it. There are so many monsters on the road now. But here is the very obvious place we have to go to. You can just walk right on in here. I'm going to grab the map first, because even a veteran like myself gets disoriented and feels lost. The game has a wonderful way of doing that. So now we're going to go up the stairs. I do need to save soon, but I'm just not that worried about it. I'll worry about it soon, though. So down here, I guess I gotta kind of be clear. Well, I don't think we can look at the map. Yeah, we can. So you want to go to the second floor. I'll tell you which room it is once we get there. Yeah. James is still tough with this, this chainsaw. So, we're gonna go grab this flashlight. And then I'm going to tell you about the room numbers, because I realize that's kind of important in a walkthrough. So, okay. This room, I don't know the exact number, I just know exactly where I'm going. So it's 205. 205 is the one with the flashlight. So then if we go up to the third floor, I don't know the exact room numbers, but I will show you when we get there as well. But we definitely have to go to the third floor to interact with two different things. We need to grab the firearm, pistol, and then try to grab a key. We'll come back down here once we are packing. That'll be soon, so... Although you don't really get a lot of bullets to start with. But that's why it's really important to go hit Lucky Jade, so you already can start off with something. So there's that key I was talking about. We'll do that last. So we want to go to the very last room on the third floor. And you don't have very many options on this third floor right now because of that gate. So you can see this last room is 301. Like I said, I don't know what the numbers actually are. I just know exactly where I'm supposed to go. So I'm going to try to make a conscious effort to show the room number and the map and all that. So let's go grab this firearm. There we go. We are all set to start actually being able to attack. And you can see I have the bullet multiplier on, because I only grabbed, what, one pack of handgun bullets, so... And it's ×3, so we got 30 bullets to start. So you want to have that set immediately. You can't do that at the beginning of your first playthrough, but you can do it on your second.
Hey, wait! Damn it!
Alright, so now that we can't get that key, now it's important to go back down to the first floor. Second floor. You can't go to the first floor. The first floor is just the courtyard. And actually there are rooms on the first floor, but we can't do anything. So we're just going to go here. And then we are going to go north of here, because that's our only choice. It actually seems like when you go up here, when you walk by here and that happens, sometimes it feels like it's not going to happen, but it does. So, got Pyramid Head hanging out. James is like, I'm good. So we're going to grab the key to 202, and 202 is right down here. I mean, on this floor. Before we do that, let's go interact with this dude.
My God. Who could have?
So, alright. Now, 202 is really close. I'm going to show you where 202 is. So we want to go down this hallway. We obviously don't want to run into the gate. That's not going to help us. So, I can't see. So, we're going to run down here. And so this should be your home base. This nice white door should really be your home base. With this, on every floor, there's going to be something like this. So 202 is going to be right here. You can read it on the door too, but just to put it into perspective, we were over at 208 where the clock was. We're going to 202. And this room is definitely one of the coolest rooms. Can't believe you can pick something up in the dark. I just like that red sink, so we're going to go in here, though. And I didn't realize, but in the original, there is no moths. At all. Like, not even one. So that's disappointing. So now that we got that clock key, we're going to go right back to the room with the dead guy, which I think is 209. I'd have to check again. But I do apologize to my Twitch regulars for not pulling up the map more often. That kind of really helps provide a real walkthrough experience, because all you guys see me do is run from room to room and go, oh, he ran into the right room, but what room is that? So that's not really helpful. But see, 209, or 208, sorry, 208. There's that gate. We came from 202. So, and then like I said, I am up for suggestions. So if you don't want me to look at the map, or if you want me to look at the map more, or anything, if there's anything you want me to do, I'm open-minded. So let's go interact with this clock. Just use the clock key, which will open it up for us, thankfully. So now we're going to move it to 910. which is actually really simple. There we go. We're good. Push this clock over. Now we're gonna go to the hole that it revealed, thankfully. And now we can get past that gate area where Pyramid Head was. Now we're in 209. We cut through 208. We could save if we want to. I don't want to though, so I'm not going to. So we're gonna go up these stairs because all we're gonna do is hit a gate the other way. Three doors down, approximately 3. When you get up to this 3rd floor, kick them right in the butt. And you go door 3. Alright, so don't forget this this key right here, the courtyard key. Now we need the fire escape key. Fire escape key will be down here. That little girl, her name is Laura. She kicked it out the way. It's right down here. I want to go down here. You can actually go into this room if you want and fight some dudes. Oh no, James is not shooting where he was supposed to. There's actually a lot of loot in this room. Oh god, oh god, oh god. This is why we play on this. We're gonna go in here and grab this, and that should be probably the last thing in this whole room. Nothing in this bathroom. James ain't gonna go toilet diving, no. I don't normally go in this room, I just kind of want to, because it's nice to explore a little bit, you know? It just adds more to the game, a game that's already so short. You can clear this game easily in a couple hours if you wanted to. That's the thing about it. So we're gonna go down here now, all the way at the end of this hallway. Let me put it into perspective for you. So, when we came up here before, we got that key that Laura took. Or, not, she didn't take it, she kicked it. But, now we're on that other side of the gate. We came up here through this side, through 309. And now we're just going to go down that staircase. It's the only other part of the area that we haven't discovered. So, let's go discover it. all the way down these stairs and go to the first floor. And then we're going to go down the hallway of the first floor, and we're going to get something called canned juice, which is just like what it sounds like canned lemonade or something. Canned juice. We're going to use this, though, to activate a puzzle in order to get one of the coins that we need for the coin puzzle. So, we gotta leave this way. This is the other door, the one we had not come in from. So, now we gotta go to the door we did come in from. So right in here is where we first came in. I think it's about time to save, but we'll do it in a minute because I'm a daring person. So let's go up to the second floor first so we can use that canned juice. Because, like, why does a guy in a horror game need juice? It's not to go drink it for snack time. So let's go use it over here. Right where it says dragon. We're going to just drop this canned juice right down there. So, now that we've dropped it down there, now we're going to go back outside. Which I know, we just went outside, but we actually have to go back out there again. So, we got to go pick up our stuff. And that is right in the garbage area, so it won't be too bad. Let me see, right here. We're going to skip through the reading, I guess, for the day. We can always come back and read these things later. On another playthrough. So, it should be noted that if anybody is watching me on YouTube, YouTube does seem to be kind of dead on the live stream aspect, at least for me, anyways. So, hold on. So if you are on YouTube and you are watching this, or you do stumble upon this video, I am not regularly posting on YouTube. I am regularly posting on Twitch. So if you want to see more Silent Hill or more other games, because I play a lot of other games, I am your guy. Just follow me on Twitch, though, because you won't really see much of anything here. So we're going to the courtyard, which this is right here. That first floor that I kept saying accidentally. We never actually go to the first floor, but that's not true. It's kind of actually on the other side. So let's just fall on in here because it's just, James is oh so very graceful, and I love that about him. I'll always love that about him. I don't need to kick him again, James. I was trying to get that kick in, but that's okay. So it's worth it to take the damage to make sure one of them stays dead, in my opinion. I do not recommend doing this part on if you go for a 10-star. So we need that coin, which is so obvious in that baby carriage. But so if you check out my videos on my YouTube or on my Twitch, you'll see that I highlighted and saved a video of me getting the 10-star. Unfortunately, though, I don't have the first 2 saves saved, so I only have it from 1 save, which that's the downside to my 10-star that I did. But I can tell you one thing, I did not go in there in that pool. I did not mess with them in there. I left them alone. Because that was a damage factory, so I didn't mess around with that. Okay? So don't do it. You'll regret it. It's not worth it. You can get 3 more monsters to spawn elsewhere. So we're going to go into this room, which I don't know which room this is, but it is the right room. 101. That's the room we need to be in. And 101 has Eddie in it. You can go pick this up. And then James is Pretty dead. Ooh, he is dead, but it's okay. We'll be fine. So let's go in here.
It wasn't me. I didn't do it.
Do what?
I didn't do anything. I swear. He was like this when I got here.
My name's James. James Sunderland. Eddie, who's that dead guy in the kitchen?
I didn't do it. I swear I didn't kill anybody.
You're not friends with that red pyramid thing, are you? Sorry.
Red pyramid thing. I don't know what you're talking about. Honest. But I did see some weird looking monsters. They scared the hell out of me. So I ran in here.
Well, I guess this place isn't too safe either. What happened here anyway?
Why? I told you I don't know. I'm not even from this town. I just...
You too, huh? Something just brought you here, right?
Yeah. You could say that.
Well, whatever it is, I think you better get out of here soon.
Yeah, you're right. What about you?
I'll leave as soon as I'm done here. Eddie, careful.
Jeez, you'll be careful too.
Alright, everybody. Well, let's just take a quick little short break for just a second. Alright, so now that we've interacted with Eddie, now we're pretty much done with this place, because we've got both coins. I will go on camera in a minute. I don't know where that guy is, but I don't think I want to mess with him, honestly. So, let's just avoid him. James is pretty dead, and I haven't saved even once, so there's that. Let's go save. Let's be smart about this. I don't want to die after getting this far. This would be quite the restart if I had to. And yes, I like this game a lot. Oh, I did save. I guess. I must have saved there. I don't remember saving, but alright. That's good. So now, it's up to your personal preference. I like to go back this way. We have to go to the fire escape. And the fire escape is going to be over here. Down here. It's on the second floor, all the way at the end of the hallway. To put it into perspective, because I never do this, not that way. We want to go this way to this weird... What is that? That's where we're going. So now we are in the apartment buildings next door. So we're at the Blue Creek Apartments. We do not have the map for this place. But we don't really need the map because thankfully it's not that complicated and the map is really close. So let's go in this toilet. So in this toilet, we're going to get a wallet, like you can see. We need to write this down so that I can do the code right. So this is on normal. No, this is on easy, actually, for the riddle difficulty particularly. The other difficulty for the action is normal. Just making sure I got that right. I wrote that down correctly. So we're going to go this way. We're going to grab this health drink. And I don't need to tell you where we are because you'll know when you walk through that window. So now this is like a school locker, you know, like old school, high school lockers. So sometimes you can do it wrong. And depending on the difficulty, you can really do it wrong. So for opening this wonderful safe, we get a lot of bullets. And with that multiplier, you get even more bullets. So you want that. So let's keep going. Hold on a second. I'm sorry. I'll be right back in 1 second. Okay, like 30 seconds. So I'm back. Sorry, I'm just getting oriented here. So our main goals here are really just to leave. Believe it or not. That's what you want to do. So, hold on a second. And then we'll work on that. Alright, so now James is very dead. That's good and bad. If you want the, you know, if you want the in the water ending, you would want to keep James nice and dead the entire game. Mess this guy up. Well, they also mess you up. Don't ever underestimate the monsters. Other than on easy, you can kind of underestimate them there because they aren't really much of anything on easy. But we actually need to be on this first floor more than anything. So that's why we're going downstairs. And in this area, this is where you're going to get this map. It's going to be right on in the stairwell. And that's why I was saying make sure you mark the stairwell, that nice little white door with the little like laundry garbage chute. If you remember that area, you'll always kind of know where you are, even if you don't have a map. You'll know you're at least near the stairwell, and that's nice. So we can go into this room, but it's not going to help us much without the last coin. So we're going to go into this room, which is, I guess, 109. There's only a few important rooms in this entire Blue Creek Apartments. These beetles kicking my butt, though. They're annoying. Just so you know, they cause damage for sure, and they come at you. So beware of them, especially on a 10-star run because they do cost you damage. But so this blue door doesn't open, obviously. So let's go in this white door.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah. James.
Angela.
Angela, okay. I don't know what you're planning, but there's always another way.
Really? But you're the same as me. It's easier just to run. Besides, it's what we deserve.
No, not like you.
Are you afraid? I'm sorry.
It's okay. Did you find your mother?
Not yet. She's not anywhere.
Does she live in this apartment building?
I don't know.
So, all you know is she lived in this town.
What did you say? How do you know that?
Well, I just figured, because this is where you're looking for, how else would I know?
Yeah.
Am I right?
I'm so tired.
So, why did you come to this town anyway?
I'm sorry. Did you find the person you were looking for?
Not yet. Her name's Mary. She's my wife.
I'm sorry. I don't...
It's okay. Anyway, she's dead. I don't know why I think she's here.
She's dead?
Don't worry. I'm not crazy. At least I don't think so.
I've got to find my mama.
Should I go with you? This town's dangerous. Now I know what you meant back there in the cemetery.
I'll be okay by myself. Besides, I'd just slow you down.
What about that?
Will you hold it for me?
Sure. No problem.
If I kept it, I'm not sure what I might do. I'm sorry. I've been bad. Please, don't.
Gonna grab that coin. Hold on a second. There we go. The controller was just screwed up for a second. So, got the coin. Now we're gonna go to 106, I believe. We'll verify that though before we actually get there. This is the room we need to go into. It does look like it's actually 105. Now let me just prove that to you. These are the only two important rooms on this entire floor, for the record. You grab this. This is very important since we're going for the Rebirth ending. We gotta grab this. And then the reason why I like to select easy for the puzzle is because I know the puzzle location. So they're different on every difficulty. So you probably need a walkthrough to actually do this generally. And I can only tell you what it is for easy right now, anyways, because that's what it is. As you can see, the old man goes into the first, the snake goes into the middle, and then the prisoner goes into the very last spot. And then that'll be it for the Blue Creek Apartments. Already. That's the thing. You can clear this pretty quickly. Now we got the Lynn House key. What we're going to do with that is bring that right upstairs. Oh, these beetles, man. These beetles are something else. So, alright, we're going to go up these stairs. See that nice little white door? Super helpful. I like that they made all the apartment doors white for the staircase. Makes it really helpful. So the Lynn House is actually right down here. This is the Lynn House. 209. It's because of that note. That's how I know. And that's really the only important room on the second floor other than the room you climb in through. We're going to go grab these handgun bullets. Now we're going to grab this very important key. And so just so you know, the save point is here for a reason. It is. It's for a reason. So save. Because unless you're going for a 10-star run, there's no reason to torture yourself. And it's probably unlikely that you're going for a 10-star, so. It does drain the fun right on out of the game, so there's that. But alright, let's... You know you're going the right way because of that mannequin, just so you know. On normal, there'll be 1. On easy, there'll be 0. On hard, there will be 2. And that's how you know. This is where we gotta go. This nice blue door, very distinctive. Alright, so let's go fight this guy, or try to. I gotta ramp myself. Luckily we're on normal, so it won't be terrible, hopefully. Alright, he looks like he's gonna do his one-hit KO, which is really bad. So let me pause this really quick just so I can be on camera for this. And this game is great though. I love this game. I never get bored of it. I don't know why. Something about it. It's so nostalgic. Alright, he's gonna hit me. Yep. Yeah, let's see. If we just keep running into these corners, eventually we'll make him run out of time. The sirens will go off. So even though you can't see him, we are getting old. It's true. I actually, I only got into this game, I think, 2018. So I'm kind of new to the series. We're gonna hide in this corner and just stay here. Because otherwise we're gonna die. So Pyramid Head will kill us. So you just don't want to get in front of him. I've made the mistake. It always results in the same exact thing. Now. Now Pyramid is definitely gone. Pyramid Head. He decided to leave, so now we get to. And this area I think is kind of confusing because it's really dark, but this is where the door is. And it depends on your brightness on your TV too. I have a hard time seeing, so. But let's go out here. So now our next destination will be Rosewater Park, and that is pretty close to us actually. You want to grab that first aid kit first, and then we just want to follow this road and just keep going. And there's going to be a staircase coming up on the left side soon, and we're going to go up there and grab a couple packs of handgun bullets.
You! It was you, wasn't it? You're the one who stepped on my hand.
I don't know. Maybe I did.
What's a little girl like you doing here anyway?
Huh? Are you blind or something?
What's that letter?
None of your business. You didn't love Mary anyway.
Oh, wait! How do you know Mary's name?
Alright, so now let's go. Pretend we're going to chase after her, but James does not seem to be as motivated as he should be. I would be super motivated, but that's just me. But then again, everybody here is kind of like a ghost, so no matter how fast he runs, he'll never really catch up to her, for being real, so we can try. So now we're at Rosewater already. So now the best route to go, you can get all the loot that you want while also saving time and not backtracking. It's always nice to do that. So let's go grab this stuff. There's a lot of stuff in this park, so. The thing is, you can go down to the gazebo area and you can backtrack, but backtracking is not really ideal. There's nothing back there. I always think there is, but there's not. This is the gazebo area. This is the only other thing other than right down here, which is the way we need to go. We gotta grab this health drink. And we're just gonna follow this water area and see what happens.
Mary? No. You're not.
Do I look like your girlfriend?
No, my late wife. I can't believe it. You could be her twin. Your face, your voice, just your hair and clothes are different.
My name is Maria. I don't look like a ghost, do I? See? Feel how warm I am?
You're really not Mary.
I told you, I'm Maria.
Sorry, I was confused.
Where are you going?
I'm looking for Mary. Have you seen her?
Didn't you say she died?
Oh yeah, 3 years ago. But I got a letter from her. She said she was waiting in our special place.
And that's here? Anyway, I haven't seen her. Is this your only special place?
Well, there's the hotel too, I guess. The one on the lake? I wonder if it's still there.
The Lakeview Hotel? Yeah, it's still there. So, the hotel was your special place, huh? I'll bet it was. Oh, don't get so mad. I was just joking. Anyway, it's not that way. It's this way.
You're coming with me?
You were just gonna leave me?
No.
With all these monsters around?
No, I just...
I'm all alone here. Everyone else is gone. I look like Mary, don't I? You loved her, right? Or maybe you hated her.
Don't be ridiculous.
So it's okay?
Yeah, fine.
Alright, so onwards to Brookhaven. Actually, let me get this. Make you guys really hear me better. James is getting impatient. I don't blame him. He's like, I met this dumb girl. And she's not my wife, but now now she has to follow me everywhere I go. Yay! That's never a good thing in a video game. NPCs following you around is always one of the worst things that can happen to you. She's not the worst one, though. Eileen is way worse. And if you're an actual Silent Hill fan, then you know exactly who Eileen is, and you know she is so much worse than Maria could ever be. So much worse. But anyways, let's go. We gotta go right across the street. Literally right across the street. You see, we're right by Jackson. We're going into here. We're gonna go grab this dog key. And this is actually supposed to be kind of symbolic of the dog house on 11th Street in Silent Hill 1. So let's go down this road. We're on Nathan Ave. We're gonna be going to Pete's Bolorama. That's a major goal, but we're going to the gas station first. I don't mind if Maria gets whacked around, honestly. As long as I don't kill her, that's the only thing I care about, because that's an automatic reset to your last checkpoint. So you don't want to accidentally kill her. The monsters will never kill her. So my recommendation is to follow this exactly how I'm doing it, so that you can end up into Loot Central. It's a little bit hard to find this area if you go in a different way. But if you just follow this exactly the way I did it, you will find all this stuff, and you can still find it if you don't go in the same exact way. It's just, it'll take a little bit longer. But we want to make sure we get, well, this book. And this is for the Rebirth ending, so we actually really do need it this time. So, we have 2 out of 4 of the pieces we need for Rebirth. Before we leave this gas station, we do gotta grab this, though. You will actually need it. So now we're gonna go to Pete's Bolorama, and it's not too hard to find. We're right next door to it. I just gotta figure out, okay. So now you know you're close to it because of that. But you go this way, you follow this fence. We're going to be back out on Nathan Street again, or Nathan Ave, whatever it is. It's Nathan Ave. So, we're going to go grab this health drink right here. If you follow this walkthrough, you should never struggle with ammo or health. So let's go into Pete's Bolorama.
I'll wait here. I hate bowling.
I didn't come here to play, you know.
Hurry back, okay?
So I'm probably going to turn off my camera and audio for this part because it gets kind of loud and I don't want to interrupt you guys' listening experience.
So what'd you do? Robbery? Murder?
Nah, nothing like that.
Ha! You're just a gutless fatso.
What'd you have to say that for?
I thought you said the cops were after you.
Nah, I just ran because I was scared. I don't know what the cops are doing.
But if you did something bad, why don't you just say you're sorry? Well, guess I run away a lot too.
It's no good. They wouldn't listen. Nobody will ever forgive me.
Did you find that lady you're looking for? What's her name? Mary?
So we're just going to go straight. I'll turn on my camera after. It is loud in here. I'm sure that's not hard to tell.
Daddy?
Oh, you're...
James, we, met in the apartment building?
Yeah, I remember, but...
Are you alone here, Eddie?
No.
Bye-bye.
Wait! Come back! Eddie! Let's go after her.
Huh? Laura? Why?
Laura. Is that her name?
Well, that's what she said.
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
She said she was fine by herself. She said a fatso like me would just slow her down.
Forget you.
James does not want to put up with him. And he shouldn't, because Eddie is just a terrible person. So before we leave, since this is supposed to be a complete walkthrough, let's go down here. You can kind of see something right there. Not really. I mean, you gotta have really good eyesight, but you can kind of see it. There's handgun bullets down there, so get those. They are kind of hard to find. And you do need them. Like I said, though, if you do follow this walkthrough, you really shouldn't struggle, other than if you're playing on hard mode and you're trying to go for the 10th star. Because then you will struggle, because getting those shooting kills is very difficult. So, but otherwise, you will not struggle at all.
Did a little girl run out of here?
Yeah, she was too fast for me. Aren't you gonna go after her?
I don't know, honestly. We should go after her because, you know, I hate this person that's with us. But we're going to go after her. So let's go follow this fence. That's how you know you're going in the right direction. You see, we're just on the other side of that wall where that, I don't know, spray paint was, that painting of the bowling pins were. So, we're going to go in here. And then you can interact with this if you want to. There's no point though, and you're gonna see why. I mean, it's locked, so we gotta go over here. Alright guys, sorry about that. One difficult part of streaming is you're live. So every time you have to do something, you got to stop the stream. So anyways, let's go get this this map. We're definitely going to need it. It's not, I mean, I don't personally need it, but if you haven't played the game, you're going to need it. If you're just watching because you love this game, then it's a completely different thing. But this place can be confusing and pretty overwhelming, even though it's not as bad as it actually appears to be. So before you hit that save point, gotta grab this. Hate on her a little bit more. We're going to get rid of her. We are going to toss her out like she's the trash that she is, but in a minute. So let's go over here. She's not Mary, so she's trash. So we get that purple bull key. This is one of the 4 things we need to progress through the normal world of this hospital. So we need 2 keys, 2 codes. We got 1 key. So let's go hit this save before we adventure into this, because it can be, there's a lot of monsters. It's a pretty tough place. But realistically, if you know exactly where you need to go, it's not that bad. So what we're gonna do is, it's untraditional, but this is my version of a walkthrough to Silent Hill 2. So this is what I think is the best thing to do. We are gonna get rid of Maria, toss her out, like so. Let's go do that. So most people would go to the 2nd floor to start because it just makes sense. We're not going there because if we do, we have to walk around with her following us everywhere we go. We want to get rid of her. So to get rid of her, we're going to be on floor 3. And we're going to go into the patient wing, and we're going to go into S3, and we are going to toss her out. And you're like, why aren't you shooting? I'm not shooting because if I end up shooting her accidentally, we have to start from my save point. So it's not worth it. Getting rid of her is important. So for easy and normal, the code is 7335. For hard, it's 1328. 7335, I didn't hit 5. There we go. So I just know that off the top of my head. So I like to get rid of her. And, you know, you can get that off IGN. Here's S3. Let's toss her out.
James. Wait a minute. I'm kind of tired. It's just a hangover.
You should rest.
So comfy.
I'm gonna go look for Laura. I'll be back as soon as I can.
So, to avoid this stupid Maria ending, let's go grab this roof key. Do not interact with her unless you want the Maria ending, but this is not a walkthrough for the Maria ending. If you want me to do that, I can do that. So, let's go. We got the roof key. That's really all we need. And this is supposed to be a really quick, like, I mean, it's like a speed run, not a total speed run. Like, I am reading some stuff and enjoying the game too, so. But see, we got that roof key. We can use it now, and just might as well get the last thing we need on floor 3, which we can only get by using this roof key. We're going to get a code from doing this. But first and foremost, if you want the In the Water ending, it is a lot more likely that you will get it if you read this book. I'm just reading it because I personally like it, and I'm just used to doing it. But there's also something I should say. The Rebirth ending is, if you get all 4 items, you are guaranteed the ending. So it doesn't matter what else you do. Other endings, there's no guarantee. Well, alright. That's obviously Mary's diary, so we can't leave. But that's alright. We're gonna mess up Pyramid Head. No, we're gonna see. That didn't work, but that's okay. So now that we're down here, let's go do the next thing we gotta do. Which is, I think it's one of these doors. I guess it's this door, so it's not the same door as the one you used in Silent Hill 3, but this is the code. Let's go write this down in the chat. It looks like it says 3131. Let's see if it actually says 3131. Actually, it looks like it says 3139, but we'll see. So this code is always different, so you actually do gotta let Pyramid Head beat you up, send you down here. There's no getting around. And I'm not that motivated to keep my health low, so there's that. Kicker. We get that little health back right over here. First aid kit. Alright, now we are on the 3rd floor. So let's go to the 2nd. We got that code. We only have 2 things for the box out of 4. Everything else that we need is going to be on the 2nd floor. And I'm telling you, if you follow this walkthrough, you will speed through this game faster than you will typically. Getting rid of Maria saves time. Also, my approach to this hospital is a very direct approach. I do the objective and I move forward. That's what I do. So, if you're interested in just making progress and not getting stuck, or wandering, really, That's probably the right word. And if you follow this walkthrough, you'll be good. So in this, we need to interact with that teddy bear, but we need to get this shotgun. Don't want to forget this shotgun. You can forget this shotgun. The only thing you can't miss in this room where you will be unable to progress is this teddy bear.
Ow.
Alright, so we got this bent needle. We need this bent needle. This is a critical item. So we are in the men's and women's locker room. I think we were just in the women's. We were in the women's. Now we're going to go check out the men's. We're going to get the examination room key down in the men's locker room. The examination room key goes to a room on the first floor. We are going to go there later on. The way I play this game is a little bit untraditional, but I do believe that it's faster than most people. Most people, you have to go to that examination room to get the code for the third floor, which we've already cleared. So we don't actually need to go to the examination room. The only reason why we're going to go there is because there's shotgun shells in the sink. And we need those bullets. That's the only reason. We don't need the code. So anyways, we're not done with this second floor, though. We do need to get 2 more things, so that we'll be good to go for the box that's on. It's an S14 on the 3rd floor. But we will get there when it's time. So first off, we'll go into this very first room in this patient wing. And this is where the imprint on carbon paper is. And that is in room, let me just, examining room 3. And then we're going to go to, I think, M2. I'll pull the map up. And that's where we're going to find the Lapras eye key. And then we're going to be good to go. But let's go read this. James. There we go. Like, James. Okay. I probably should delete this video. Alright, so this last code is 6256, right? 6256. 6256, okay. He does know the code, though. He's a little crazy. Doesn't know who he is, but he knows the code. And that is very important. So I'm pretty sure it's M2. Be ready to shoot when you walk into these patient wings. There are a lot more rooms you can go into than I'm going into. Here we go. We're going to get that Lapras eye key. You can see it right there. You can explore this hospital more than I have. But I am showing you there is a way to speedrun this. And this, there's no cheating, there's no nothing. I am playing the game fair and square. But this is how you would play the game to, like, just hit objective to objective and go as quickly as you can. Which, I mean, for some people, that's what they want to do. I mean, I'm kind of that type of player, if I'm being brutally honest. I don't like to feel stuck or get lost. I hate the feeling of being stuck. Oh no, we're gonna get hit. We're gonna get hit. We did not get hit, so that's okay. So let's go grab this, these 2 things. We don't actually have to be in this room. I'm just showing you there are rooms you can go into. So be ready to shoot, be ready to take damage, be ready to spend more time at this hospital than I do. That's okay, there's nothing wrong with it. It just, you know, it's up to you and your play style. I'm just showing you, like, we did not check, really honestly, like half the rooms. Okay. We haven't been on that first floor, so we never missed a room down there yet. But on the 3rd floor, we're going to be going back up there in a second to go do all this stuff. And I can try to hit the doors. Most of those doors don't actually open. So now we have explored most of the hospital, believe it or not. But you can see by looking at this map, just so we can, like, reference it, I've checked everything. I've done everything. The elevator doesn't work. Just believe me on that. It doesn't. In the living room, the nurse station doesn't work. The day room doesn't open. So we've checked everything on this floor. Just so it doesn't take that long. You just need to know what you're looking for. And that's the hardest part about a game like this. I would have never gotten through this without a walkthrough my first time. I say that all the time because it's true. So we're going to go back to the first floor eventually. And we'll use that examination room down there when we do get there, but We got some time. So we look at this third floor really quick, and you see I haven't really explored much, but you can also see there's not much to explore. When I say that, I mean the storeroom. I don't think it opens. We'll check it out, though. The day room absolutely does not open. I promise you that. Test it all day. It's not going to open. But the storeroom, I can't make any guarantees. I know the elevator doesn't open. Well, let's go check out the storeroom. I don't know. Oh, see, it doesn't open. But I wasn't sure. You never know. So, anyways, now we're going to go to this patient wing. And this patient wing is where we're going to find that box. We're going to check all the doors in this patient wing. So that I prove to you, like, you know, you can do this, but you could also just hit the spots I told you to hit. And you'll get through this part seamlessly. It'll seem easy. You'll be like, wow, this part is not even close to as hard as I thought it was. Because it really isn't as bad as everybody thinks. So let's just check out all these doors. Because we are going near where we're going to go. And this door right here goes into the next puzzle we have to do. We need the bent needle and the hair. We don't have the hair, so we'll come back for this. Gotta shoot, shoot, shoot. Let's go get him. Bam. Alright. Now let's go this way. Apparently some of these doors are opening. I think there's just, yep, a save in here. So it's up to you. I don't really see the point of saving right now, honestly. So, but that's just me. I actually recommend to all new players who might be looking at this walkthrough for help, save. Just because I'm not doesn't mean that you should. It's just... I mean, if I die, it's whatever. I'll suck it up. So, let's go, you do this now. We're gonna use the purple bull key first, then we're gonna use the Lapras I key, and then we're gonna input these 2 codes that I got that hopefully I wrote down right. Actually, let's go put those codes in right now and see if they're right. So this one should be the 62. You can look in your memos, I'll show you. 6256. So, and then the other one was 3131, and I might be wrong about that, because this code is debatable, honestly. They make it that way on purpose so that the player has to think about it and figure it out. There we go, so 3131. So, alright, let me show you guys, because I gotta put it in perspective. You guys are probably people who haven't played the game yet. Not everybody, but some of you. So here you go. You can go into your memos, and you can look, diary from the roof, imprint on carbon paper. Easily, you can pull this up. Once you interact with it, it's yours. You have it. So you can always do this. I wrote them down. That's the only reason why I know what they are. I wouldn't remember if I didn't write them down. I would have had to look at the memos. But there you go. Now you know how you can look at the memos, so you can do it when you're playing. Now we're using that app, Lapras I key, like the Pokemon. Actually, I don't think that's Lapras, but that's what I see. When wow. All this time I've been saying Lapras. Hey, man, what's up? I don't know if you wrote to me before, but I'm on Restream, which I'm streaming on two platforms at once, so it's a little different. So I've been trying to write back to people, but I don't know if it's actually going through. Let's go grab this hair. So we have the bent needle, we have the hair. Now we pretty much are done with this hospital, kind of, anyways. So we're going to go into this room over here. That room I just showed you with the drain. And now we're going to stand kind of on top of the drain, and you can see the key kind of shining in there. So let's go get that. And this is going to be the elevator key, which is going to bring us down to the first floor. So we can get to the patient wing. Alright, so now we got that elevator key. Now we're just going to go down there. And we're going to hit that examination room, which most walkthroughs will tell you that's one of the first things you're going to do. Not this walkthrough. Because it's not... I mean, I'd even avoid going in this room, but the shotgun shells in the sink kind of... They make it worthwhile, in my opinion. There anyways. mean, the pistol you'll almost never run out of bullets for, almost, anyways. But the shotgun, if you were to actually like main that, which I don't recommend, but if you did it, you would eventually run out of bullets. Especially if you weren't going in for the kick. So I just wanted to check out that room. You don't gotta go in that room, that's just an extra room. And this other room is just an extra room. Our main goal is C2. We're gonna go in C2 though after we save, but before we save, we're gonna go into the examination room. Oh, that sounds fun, man. I did download Dead by Daylight, by the way. I do have it. I made sure that I had it. So here's those shotgun shells. And see, this is the code that I was telling you about. On normal and easy, it'll straight up spell it out for you like it is right now. On hard, it will not, and you'll have to figure out a riddle. And that's up to you, and the type of person you are. I am not the type of person who likes to figure out riddles, so I don't do that. I'm not very good at them. It wouldn't be a very effective walkthrough if I did do riddles. It would be... I'd be watching walkthroughs to figure out how to figure it out. So that's why, you know, I would rather know the codes, memorize the codes, especially if it's a game that you really like and you're going to play a lot. It makes it a lot easier to just run it. So now we're going to go to C2. C1 doesn't open. I always think it's C1. But I'm throwing this out here. This is the door. This is the door that she lets you into. Look at it, memorize it, stare at it. It's totally the door. So it's C2. We're gonna go back here.
Laura?
Huh? You know my name?
Eddie told me.
That big fat blabbermouth.
How do you know about Mary?
What's the big deal?
Why can't you just tell me?
You gonna yell at me if I don't?
No, I won't.
I was friends with Mary. We met at the hospital. It was last year.
Liar! Laura.
Fine, don't believe me.
But last year, Mary was already... I'm sorry, Laura. Anyway, let's go. We can talk about this later. This is no place for a kid. There are all sorts of strange things around here. I can't believe you haven't even gotten a scratch on you.
Why should I? Wait! There's something I gotta get.
Later, okay?
But it's really important.
What is it?
A letter from Mary.
What?
I want to go get it. Is that okay?
Yes, yes.
Come on, hurry up.
Is it in there?
Yeah, in the back.
What are you doing, Laura?
It's further back, in the desk.
Laura? What are you doing?
Ha ha, I tricked you.
Open the door, Laura.
Why should I? I'm a liar, right? Want me to open it? Huh? Huh? Do ya? What's the magic word?
Laura?
Okay, I guess I won't open it. I think I'll just leave you like this.
You snotty little brat, open up!
Wait, you!
Laura!
You fart face!
That is her best defense. On her fart face. It's pretty great. Alright, let's keep running away. I did not put this on hard this time. One of these days I will run it on hard. I don't have my green hyper spray because I forgot to load that file. But that's okay. I didn't want to cheap out using it. It's so cheap. Alright, let's try to get these guys stuck up on each other. It's not working. Ooh, now it's starting to work. Okay. And that's the goal. You definitely want to get them stuck on each other a little bit. Especially when they start to die. When one of them dies, it'll be a lot easier. If you pull out the shotgun, you'll have a much easier time killing them anyways. You won't have the nice easy time I'm having running away from them and avoiding damage though, so I don't recommend it. But that's just me. I will always talk about how awesome this pistol is because, I mean, even there, if it was a shotgun, you know I would have gotten caught. And then again, right there, okay, I'm gonna get caught this time. Actually, see, and it's all because of that pistol. That was luck. I thought he was gonna get me, but we're gonna just run, because he's definitely trying to get us. It's not always about seeing the enemy. Oh no. Oh, he's dead, actually. So it's not always about seeing the enemies. You can definitely shoot at the enemies and not see them. And you'll know when you're hitting them. It's pretty obvious. You can hear the sound of it hitting them versus if it sounds like nothing when you're not hitting them. So, and you'll see that you'll be relying on that a lot in this game, like not being able to see them and shoot at them anyways. This isn't a first person, so you can't really line them up and all that, so. And especially being that this is Silent Hill, they designed this game to be challenging for the player, but to also be very charming. James. I still haven't counted them all. But alright, let's go. Now we're in the Otherworld Hospital, and this is actually even faster than the regular world. It depends on how you want to do it. If you explore every room, you'll spend some time here. If you just go to the rooms you need to go to, you'll be in and out of here way faster than you probably want to be. I mean, we're only at 61 minutes, so I'm actually running this game pretty fast. Not my fastest. I could do better. I don't want to rush it so bad, like so much that like the game's already over when you just start. Well, it's actually my username on Twitch, so. Hold on, we're going to 2. I will try to send it again. I did type it in, and I hit text, and I don't think it actually ever sent it. I did it twice, too, so you'll either have 2 of the messages or none. So, our main goal on this second floor is to get that, I think it's an M4 or M6, I'm not sure. It's in one of the M's, though. I think it's the last one. We're just taking care of all these monsters. So, right over here, yeah, it is M6. So, yep, this is definitely the right room. So this is where we're going to get the basement storeroom key, and we're going to get the dry cell battery, both of which we need to, they're key items, you can't progress without them. So now our main goal is to use that basement storeroom key. Although you can still explore everything. This otherworld version of the hospital is not as intense as Silent Hill 3. But that don't mean it's not intense. Oh god, James. Why are you facing the wrong way? He never aims at the person he's supposed to aim at. But that's okay. I think I actually can keep my health doing better, finally. Because we're going for Rebirth, so I don't have to worry about keeping myself half dead the entire time. Yeah, charger. But see, there's not really much of a point to go into these other rooms other than just to explore a little bit more and to get more loot, but you don't actually have to. Our main goal is to go up to the 3rd floor so then we can get to the basement. We can't go, well, we can go into that day room. There's going to be a mini fridge, but we can't interact with it without Maria, so there's no point in going there. So we're just going to go up to the 3rd floor. We didn't explore any of the rooms on the 1st, but we explored all of them on the 2nd. And the 3rd, we're not going to explore all of them. There's just too many. As it goes S1 through 14, so there's a lot. Most of them are closed anyways. But our major goal is to get rings on this. You can just click on her. So you can see her really quick. You gotta get rings on her finger. So, we don't have any of those yet, though. But we're gonna be on our way to getting one of them. So the only really important room in here... Hold on, let me... Yeah. I want to kill her. So. There. Alright, so the only really important room, like actually important room, is S3. And that should be this room. And the reason why it's important is because Maria was in here. But there's not actually anything to grab, so it's up to you if you want to go in there. There's not really much to do up here. Most of the doors are locked, or they just have nurses in them. My camera angle is a little whack. So you could go to that storeroom, but I don't recommend it as of yet, because what you need from there, there's going to be a box that's put down there after the trick-or-treat thing. And if you're familiar with the game, then you know exactly what I'm talking about. If you're not, then you don't know. But that box won't be there yet. So there's no point in going in there, because you can just pick up the additional loot that's not in the box when you go in and get the box. So now we're in that basement storeroom. And so one of those rings are in here, and it's going to be behind this shelf. But, you know, I got to filter myself. That dumb person is going to be in the way, so we'll have to go get it after we interact with her. So we're going to move this shelf. And then we're going to interact with the hole in the wall that we found. And just remember, we do have to go back down here because we're going to try to, and it's not going to work out.
James!
Mary? Oh, Maria. It's you. I thought you were... Sorry. Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? You don't sound very happy to see me. I was almost killed back there. Why didn't you try to save me? All you care about is that dead wife of yours. I've never been so scared in my whole life. You couldn't care less about me, could you?
No, I just...
Then stay with me. Don't ever leave me alone. You're supposed to take care of me. So, what about Laura? Did you find her?
Yeah, but she ran away.
We've got to find her.
You really seem to care about her. Do you know her?
I've never met her before. I just feel sorry for her. She's all alone. And for some reason, I feel like it's up to me to protect her.
Sorry about that, guys. Hope I wasn't going for too long. I just ran to the bathroom really quick. So let's go down here, because like I said, we didn't actually get to go down here. So let's grab this ring. So now we just need the lead ring. And then we're going to put a ring on both of that pitcher's finger and that woman's fingers. And then we're good. Well, kind of. If you're on normal or easy, you're good. If you're on hard, have a great time, bro, because it's going to be a blast trying to get through that part. It's possible. It's just not fun. It's low-key traumatizing. It's a little traumatizing. But now we're stuck with her, unfortunately. We can't get rid of her. We can't drop her off anywhere. Very unfortunately for us. So we're just going to drag her along. But it's okay. It's not for too long. We have one of the rings, so depending on your play style, I'm just going to put one of them on her right now. Save some time later. You can combine them and put them both on at the same time. So, let's go take this elevator down to floor 2, where we're going to go to the day room to go get the mini fridge, where we're going to get the last ring.
Hi there, everybody! Thanks for tuning in. Welcome to another exciting edition of Trick or Treat! Here you either answer the questions correctly and win a great prize, or fail to answer correctly and receive the punishment. It all depends on you. And our lucky, or should I say unlucky, challenger today is James! James Sunderland! Are you ready to play Trick or Treat? Okay, here's your first question. Merry-go-round, haunted house, roller coaster, Ferris wheel, and teacups. Silent Hill is home to a thrilling amusement park that both children and adults love. The question is, what is the name of this amusement park? 1. Fantasyland. 2. Silent Hill Amusement Park. 3. Lakeside Amusement Park. Okay, quickly, on to question number 2. Silent Hill witnessed a gruesome murder a few years back. A brother and sister were playing in the road when they were attacked and chopped into pieces with an axe. Torn flesh, smashed bones, spattered blood, and finally... What a terrible tragedy! What a gruesome end to such innocent lives! Now, the question. What was the name of the murderer who committed this vile act? 1. Walter Sullivan. 2. Scott Fairbanks. 3. Eric Guy. Now, for our third and final question. South of the lake is a deserted old neighborhood called South Bay. There to Paleville, the central resort area northwest of the lake, there's only one road you can take. Just one road, no more. The third and final question is... what is the name of that road? 1. Bachman Road. 2. Rendell Street. 3. Nathan Avenue. Well, that's the last of our questions. Have you got it all figured out? When you know the answers, head to the storeroom on the 3rd floor to collect your prizes. But be careful, if you're wrong. Well then, everybody, thanks for tuning in. See you again sometime. Bye-bye.
What was that?
Alright, so let's get going. What we gotta do now is go down here. This is the day room. And I mentioned earlier I'm going to be looking at the map just to show you guys so you can see that I know what I'm talking about. The stateroom's going to have the mini fridge. We're going to need Maria's help to open it. That's why I didn't come in here before.
You can't open it?
Yeah. Maria, give me a hand here.
Come on. You're supposed to be the big man around here. How's a little girl like me supposed to help? What's this? Not very cute, is it? Here, James, you take it.
Thanks.
Well, now we got that lead ring, and it's a good thing she gave it to us and didn't want to keep it because we need it. But she's a snob, so. So, what we're doing now, we are literally at the end. We could go to the first floor and explore if we'd like. I don't really think it's worth it. We might grab a couple more health things or whatever, but if you follow this walkthrough, you really aren't going to need them anyways. And I normally don't go into all the extra rooms. So let's go to the third floor. We're going to put the last ring on her. Then we're going to go to the storeroom, get her stuff. And then we're going to save. And you should definitely save for this one. As you can see, I haven't been a big saver recently. I don't know how many times I've saved in total, but it hasn't been a lot. I have saved, but it's probably only been 5 or 6 times. You should be saving a lot more than that, especially if you're on hard, and so you definitely want to save before entering that door. If you're on hard. If you're on easy, don't worry about it. If on your normal, I mean, there is a risk, so I would still worry about it. But let's go fight her. We don't got no room for her in life. Wish I could shoot Maria. So we're gonna go into here, which is the storeroom. And besides for the fact that this box is in there, here you go. This is the storeroom. 3rd floor storeroom is what he said. So we're gonna go grab this stuff. This is this extra loot I was saying. You can grab it at any point in time in the other world. But why bother? Why not just come in here when the box is here? So the code is 313. For Lakeside Amusement Park, Walter Sullivan, and for Nathan Ave. It's always 313. Even in the original, it's 313. So just remember that, and you'll be golden. You won't ever have to look it up, and it can be a little confusing too with the guy talking at you. So, oh god, I almost shot her. This is why I hate Maria. I almost shot her, and we didn't save, so that would have been horrible. But that's okay. Alright, so let's go down here. Hit this save. God, I already hate her so much. I don't want to hate her any more than I hate her. But alright, so 37. No, 36, I guess. So I'm just running out of saves. But we're running great time on this game. This might be one of the best speed runs I've ever done, but I don't know. 148 is the best I've done so far. So if we don't beat 148, and I'm not trying to just run, so I mean I am a little bit, but not entirely. So now we're gonna go through here. And this is fun in the sun time. So like I said, on easy and normal, you probably won't have much of a hard time. And that's why I prefer to play it on easy and normal. To be brutally honest, if it wasn't for this part, I'd probably play the game on hard every single time. This is the reason why I don't play the game on hard. This is really the only reason, because the double pyramid head fight, you can take care of that with a great knife. So, this part, the problem isn't that you die. You're never going to die. It's that Maria dies, and this is why I hate her so much. So, she won't probably die on normal. She never seems to die on easy. But you see, she's like behind us. She got hit once. She can't get hit 3 times, and I messed up. So, we might actually see the death happen on normal. But you have to run through this maze perfect, and it is actually really hard. She got hit twice. She gets hit 1 more time. It doesn't matter how fast I run. We are dead. Well, she is dead, but that means I am dead. So...
Open up!
James!
Alright, so let's keep going. Just needed to sulk for a minute. You know, feel the pain that James is going through. He is suffering. And I suffer with him. But let's go grab this key. I don't know what room this is called, so let's go figure that out. So we're getting the letter wrench. The letter wrench is by that building I showed you guys at the very beginning. And see, we went down that one. I'll show you in a minute. They're going through the map too fast for me. So letter wrench, Rosewater, Historical Society. Those are the major goals. So we're gonna hit the save right before we leave. Well, let's figure out what that room is called first, because I don't actually know. I just know exactly where I'm going, and like I said, that's not very helpful for the viewer who might be watching this for a walkthrough and doesn't know what room I'm actually in. So, all right, going on over with the director's room. That's where we were at. Now we're going to leave this hospital lobby area. Sorry about that, guys. I'm back. Didn't mean to disappear on you all, but like I said, that's the one thing about live streaming. I like live streaming a lot. I never thought I'd be the type of person who would do something like that, but I like live streaming. But the one thing is, when you walk away, you are live. So you gotta come back because there are people waiting for you. So let's go kick these people. We don't actually need to. It depends on how you like to do things. Kill, kill, kill. That's what I like to do, so. That is kind of neat. If the game doesn't have killing in it, I'm kind of bored, if I'm being really honest with you. I really do like killing things in video games. But anyways, we are going in the right direction. So this is actually, I'm going to do things differently. I can walk this whole way without a map. And my followers on Twitch know that's true. And if you don't believe me, watch my videos on Twitch. But I'm going to go look at a map right now so I can show you where we're going. Because like I said, I'm trying to help you guys with this walkthrough. So what we want to do is we want to go all the way down Rendell. See, we were at Carroll Street right there. That's where Brookhaven is. So obviously you want to go down, and you want to go down Rendell. And we want to go on Saul Street, actually. So because our major goal to get onto Saul Street is to get into that motorhome, and then eventually to get to Happy Burger and to get to Neely's Bar. And then the letter wrench. See, we're just going down Rendell Street, and we're gonna turn down. I didn't catch this other street's name, but it's okay. The goal is to get under Saul, and we are very close to Saul Street. If you are going for a 10-star run, my other recommendation is kill these monsters outside. They keep respawning. You have all the space in the world to back up, so do that. You're not stuck in little tiny hallways where you can't, see them. Or you can't get away from them, sorry. But here's some health drinks. I've actually missed these a number of times. So, believe it or not, they are easy to miss. Because you don't think you need to run across that street. Because now we are on Saul Street. Now we are cutting back to where that motorhome is, where I got the hyper spray at the very beginning of the game. The yellow hyper spray. I have green hyper spray, and if you don't believe me, I'll prove it. I do actually have it. You have to actually load your previous save in order for the hyper spray to update, which I did not do because I forgot that I had to do that. And I didn't think it was worth restarting the whole game over it because I'd be losing another 20 minutes, and I wanted to play some first-person shooters in a little bit too. So, but here we are, motorhome. You don't actually need to go in there. There's a save point in there, so if you want to go in there, you should. The hyper spray will still be here if you haven't picked it up yet. So if you're going for a 10-star or whatever, if you just want it and you didn't get it and you forgot about it, you can get it. It's not the end of the world just because you missed it. The only thing that's not going to be here, well, is at Neely's bar. The map that's on that I showed you that I picked up before, that we copied it onto our own map, that map will not be there if you didn't go there beforehand, and it still won't be there even if you did go there beforehand. So no matter what, it just won't be here after Brookhaven. So do I think it's a very useful map? Not really. But for all intents and purposes, you want to get everything in the game, you want your map to be as filled in as possible, then it would make the most sense to get that map at the beginning of the game. But it's up to you, because if you're going for a true speed run, like you want to be fast AF, okay? What you need to do is you need to just go get that apartment gate key and go to the apartment buildings and come back for all this stuff later. So this is not the truest speedrun I could have done, because I did go and kind of walk around. But now we are at Happy Burger, as you can see. And we're going to go get this loot in this corner. I told you it will respawn. There'll always be a nurse trying to mess you up in this area. Every time, no matter what. Beginning of the game, at this point in the game, every time. So I think we picked up this health drink. See, it's not there anymore, but that's okay. And this is actually the street we need to be on, and I'm gonna pull up a map. I really don't like pulling up a map in this part because I do like to show off that I can do it without a map. But we're on Neely. We're gonna be going on to Sanders. That's where we need to go to get there. But I'll pull up the map after. This is Neely's bar. We've been here before. This is nothing new. I've showed a lot of my followers on Twitch this, but haven't had the opportunity to see if there's anyone on YouTube who hasn't seen this, and also for newcomers on Twitch. So this is always here. You can see right here the map is not here, and it wouldn't be here even if we didn't pick it up. And then this is the new thing on the wall. I just feel really bad for James. But let's go. Once again, this is a time waster. If you're trying to just go from point A to point B, don't do this stuff. But so, we came from over here. You see where Saul Street is and where I circled the save point. And we went up to Neely's bar. Now we're going to go all the way down Sanders, and we're going to go right there to that letter wrench. After that, we're going to go up Lindsay Street, and we're going to go all the way down Cat Street. We're going to go by the Woodside Apartments and the Blue Creek Apartments, and we're going to actually take a break in the road, like go through like a fenced-in area. But I'll keep you updated as we go along. I actually kind of have like a working map in my brain of this game, which is kind of silly, but You play a game too much and you end up kind of memorizing a lot of it. So it's kind of like me with Far Cry 4. I'm not quite as good at Far Cry 4 as I am with this, but I know my stuff. When you get obsessed with the game, you learn everything you possibly can about it. And this is the best Silent Hill game, no matter what anyone says. None of the other ones are even close to as good. They don't even compare. And they never will. They're not a one-hit wonder by any means, but this game is the best one. Let's go get this wrench. It's the most important thing. You can forget the letter. The letter doesn't even matter. The wrench, now that matters. I do too, for James's sake. So that, like, tombstone, it seems like it disappears, which is kind of weird, but it does seem like it actually disappears. This is the location. But let's keep going. We're gonna get to the kicking. I'm not gonna mess with a lot of these monsters, otherwise we'll be here for a long time. So if you looked at my save files, for my 10-star run, I had 2 save files for it, and there was one at Brookhaven and there was one at the Labyrinth before Abstract Daddy, which was the one I was going off of. And if you've seen the time difference was 73 minutes for Brookhaven. 73, okay? Then the time difference between the Labyrinth and there, which is not a far difference, okay? Like, it's not actually that hard to get there. 140 minutes. So I added on, like, what, another almost hour onto my game because I spent all my time killing these monsters outside. Because, you know, you got the room to back up from them, which you don't have that room in the apartment buildings or in the labyrinth or in the Brookhaven Hospital. You will not have the room that you need to back up. But on these streets, once you're packing a lot of ammo and you're good, and you will be after Brookhaven, you will have enough. Before Brookhaven, you're going to be kind of on the edge of always running out. Unless you just don't use it. And then you'll probably be okay eventually, but you'd probably be okay by Pete's Bolorama if you didn't use any. But there's a reason why they give you a gun so early on in the game. You need it. So we're going by that apartment building. This is the way we came into our apartments, actually, but now we're not going in there. You never realize you're actually this close to this area. You just never notice it. I've never actually... Maybe one of these days I'm even going to go this far. So now we are getting there. So we came from Cat Street. Cat was where the apartment buildings were. Now we're going to turn up, go by the Blue Creek Apartments. We're going to go to Rosewater. It's actually a really easy walk from here. It's actually, in general, like, yeah, you could definitely get lost, but it's not that bad. It seems bad because you're going through several different parts of Silent Hill. And so, yeah, it can be confusing, especially to someone who hasn't played the game, or it's only the first few times, because, I mean, it probably took me a good 10 to 15 times to memorize this game, to truly memorize this game. Like, now I have memorized everything I need to do. But there was a point in time where I couldn't. And I had no idea what I was doing. So, right here, this is where Maria goes in for that sub-scenario. Actually, that's the Baldwin Haunted Mansion. We're right by the Blue Creek Apartments, too. But we're gonna go grab this. I didn't notice that this was here, but now... Once you hit this fence, you know you're good to go. There's no other fence that's like this. It's very distinctive. We're right by Rosewater. And there really is no other fence like this. There are, like, fenced-in areas kind of like this, but it's not the same. It doesn't look the same. This is, like, in my opinion, extremely distinctive. Because even the one by going to Brookhaven, it's like a concrete one. It's not like this. So, here's Rosewater, and this should look very familiar to you. There was a monster guarding something over here before, but I killed him, so he ain't there anymore. And apparently, there's nobody else here either, so... we're going to go down here. And so there's not an ample here, but there will be an ample on the second one. So this one right here, there's going to be an ample, and you're going to want that. So scoop that up. So now go this way. You want to run like this, which that was really good running. I didn't even stop, man. James was marathoning right there. But here's the praying statue. We're going to go dig. Hold on, let me get closer to it. I don't know what I'm doing. I do know what I'm doing. I just don't know what he was doing. So I say this every time because it needs to be said every time because it can happen. Oh, oopsie daisy, didn't mean to do that. So hold on. Don't forget to use the wrench. You forget to use the wrench, you won't get the key. You'll get all the way to the Historical Society, and you'll be like, "Oh my God, I forgot to use the wrench." And that's why you need to grab the wrench, even if you don't read that letter. You cannot forget the wrench. Otherwise, you got a lot of backtracking to do, like a lot. You're gonna tack on like an additional like 15 minutes at least. So now our goal is to go down Nathan Ave forever and ever and ever. It really is like forever. Hold on, I got disoriented. All right, we're gonna go up this way. We're leaving Rosewater now. And just for good measure, you know, Old Bronze Key, we got it, we're good. No backtracking. So now we're gonna go straight, and we're gonna turn right onto Nathan Ave. Here we are, now we're on Nathan Ave. So, you see, Nathan Ave, Silent Hill Historical Society is where we're going. And we're just gonna go for a while. It's gonna take a while. So I'm not lost. I know where I'm going. And now you know where you're going if you're following this as a walkthrough. You can see right here, Lakeview Hotel. It only shows up on Silent Hill 2, which makes sense. It really shouldn't show up on Silent Hill 3, but in a way I kind of wish it did. The Silent Hill 3 has so many facets of it that feel like Silent Hill 2, but it's not. It's just not. And it's just not as good. It's good, but it's just not as good. This one is the best one. So I do like Silent Hill 3 a lot though. I was really happy yesterday I got the Possessed ending, which is actually really hard to get. Like for real. And the worst part about it is the best part rather. I was trying to go for that ending, but I didn't know what requirements I had to meet, and I just happened to meet them, so lucky me. Because that was an accident, but it was what I actually wanted, so. So we're still going down Nathan Ave, which is my name. Well, Nathan is my name. I want to change my username. But I don't know what to. So I'll probably just not do that. Wow! She got up fast! God! It's like 3 bullets did nothing. So anyways, don't get turned around. It's easy to get turned around. It's super easy. I know I'm going in the right direction, but you know what? Just to prove it to you, we are going in the right direction. But that's why you should check, because you never know. You could be going in the opposite direction. Just from fighting a monster, you can really get turned around. It happens all the time. Especially in the darker Silent Hill, you can't see as many landmarks. So we know we're in the right area because of that nurse guarding this. We are actually right by the Historical Society. Obviously, the map already kind of showed you that. But this is the parking lot of the Historical Society, so... See, here we are. Old Bronze Key. We're good to go. And we are going for Rebirth today, so we're getting closer and closer. Rebirth is a really easy ending to get, but it's also a really good one. It's definitely, it's not as rewarding as... It's not as rewarding as In the Water ending. but it is definitely close. It just doesn't have as much dialogue. But anyways, this is where you get this goblet. You need this for the Rebirth ending. There are 4 items. We have 3. Now we're going down the staircase. This will take 12.5 years. So we'll just keep on going. So, yeah, this takes a while. And it looks like, to me, it also looks like you're going up the stairs and down the stairs all at the same time. But we are still going down. There is no map. So, if you get turned around, I mean, there's only 2 ways to go. You'll figure it out and you'll end up back where you need to go. But see, it's not that long of a staircase, but I mean, at the same time, it is. It's pretty bad. Like, it takes a while. So, let's go over here, grab this. That's all you need. There's nothing else in here, even though that other thing looks pretty important, but it's not. Doesn't matter how many times I back in. Oh god, Jamie, back it up. So what you should do is, oh god, what happened? Let me just do his thing. So if you're going for a 10-star, you should just be ready to shoot. When you go down these stairwells, when you see that screen turn black, shoot. Doesn't matter if there's a monster there or not. Your bullet will stop their attack, so you shoot, okay? Just listen to me, it works. It does work. So get these handgun bullets. If you're on a speed run, don't go in here. I mean, you don't really need to. You still have more than enough bullets anyway, so... But then again, every pack you pick up helps. This is the door you actually have to go into. And now, I mean, it's pretty obvious what you gotta do. Although, I think that if it were my first playthrough, if I wasn't reading a walkthrough, I'd be like, I hit a dead end. But not in Silent Hill. So now, ideally, what you'd like to do is line this up just perfect. No promises. Because if you're off just a hair, it makes all the difference. Yep, see, I'm off just a hair. But luckily, I wasn't that far off. So there's only one spot that feels different. And if you turn yourself somewhat the way I did, because I was a little off, but it was right next to it, so I was close. So you will find it. But if you don't, if you end up turning just a little bit too much or whatever, you're going to have to spin in a circle and just keep checking until he says the spot feels different. Only one spot. So if you pay attention to this, this looks really distinctive, will look really distinctive. Later on, you're gonna be like, oh, I remember this, kind of. It looks a little different. But this is why I said you should shoot upon getting into the black screen. If you're going for a 10-star. I am not going for a 10-star, because that was painful, and I'll never do it again. It was worth it, but never again. Because it sucked being that critical of myself over every little thing, instead of just playing the game for fun. So we're going to go in here, we're going to get the spiral writing key. That's this right here. The light's going to go off. We're going to need to use our dry cell battery. But the thing is, you don't want to do it right away. This room is actually full of monsters. Believe it or not. So what you should do is line yourself up perfectly with that keypad. And then while the screen is black, you want to hit A or X, depending on your system, as quickly as you possibly can. Ideally, you should never see this room. And if you don't, you'll never get attacked. You see, I'm getting attacked. I did not line myself up perfectly. So this is exactly why you need to line yourself up perfectly. As you see, I'm taking damage. And so on the 10-star run, if you're trying for that, yeah, you're going to take unnecessary damage in this room. It's inevitable, so if you can do it right, try to. I thought I was doing it right, but it's that simple to mess it up. Ideally, you can see it's a bunch of bugs, and I keep interacting, so I'm doing everything wrong, which actually is okay, because it doesn't matter how much damage I take. But what you want to do is interact with that keypad, never see the room, and then if you're really good, you can turn out of that room without ever seeing it. And that's definitely what you want. So, because you can see, what are you greeted with if you do see the room? You're greeted with 10,000 beetles that constantly do damage to you. And if you're going for 10 star anyways, you definitely don't want that, because they add up. They're not the most powerful they're not the most powerful monster, but don't underestimate them. They do a lot of damage.
Killing a person ain't no big deal. Just put the gun to their head. Pow!
You killed him?
But it wasn't my fault. He made me do it.
Calm down, Eddie. Just tell me what happened.
That guy, he had it coming. I didn't do anything. He just came after me. Besides, he was making fun of me with his eyes, like that other one.
Just for that, you killed him?
What do you mean, just for that?
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
Oh yeah? Why not? Till now, I always let people walk all over me. It's just like that stupid dog. He had it coming too.
Eddie.
I was just joking, James. He was dead when I got here, honest. Anyway, I gotta run.
Oh, you're going out there alone?
Yeah.
Eddie.
Alright, now let's go. So, before we leave this room, there's actually a lot of important stuff in it. So let's go grab both of these health drinks, and then, most importantly, we can't forget this tablet. We need 3 of them. They're actually really easy to find, so... First thing we want to do is get the map, and that's going to be up here. Right here. We're going to get probably insta-attack, but that's alright. But if you're fast enough during that black screen, you can't avoid getting attacked. So let's go into here first. We're going to go grab this. You can see that lighter. We got to come back for it. But we will when the time is right. We need to go over there. I shouldn't have shot him when he was down. So you should know if you shoot them when they're down, when they're getting up rather, not when they're down, that it won't count as damage for whatever reason. It just doesn't. So let's go over here. I don't know what these rooms are called. We're gonna go in here, and on the left side of this room, there's gonna be the second tablet. So this is the left side. On the original, that other guy seems to attack you a little bit faster. He seems to actually kind of chase you and know where you're at. But now we got 2 tablets. And I don't know if it seems like he actually is getting closer. Yeah, he is. Not as aggressive as the original. In the original, the guy almost meets you where you get that tablet. Almost, anyways. But let's go down this way. We're going to go into the first cell block, and the only cell block we have access to right now. There's only going to be 2 doors open here. So don't bother trying to interact with the other doors, because it isn't going to work. There's handgun bullets in one of them, and the other one there's gonna be. See, I hate the straight jackets because of that, but anyways, handgun bullets. The second one's gonna be wax. And that's what we need for that other part. So I don't know if this monster is gonna like. I don't even know where he is, so I'm just gonna leave, I guess. I don't see him. So now we're on the other side of the prison. And we're actually almost done already. So coming in here, there's a monster. Start shooting immediately. There's always a monster in here. Every single time. So now we gotta go into the second cell block. And that's right here. I don't know where that other monster is, but I'm sure he'll be back. They always are. So this cell block is a little bit different because we gotta check the doors. And there's different photos in this one cell. Not really anything interesting. What we want to do is get into the second cell that'll open. There's only 2 will open. And that second one, it will never be the one with the monster in it. So if James is looking at a monster, don't even bother checking the door because it won't be that one. See? He's looking at a monster there. It's not that door. You see, this is where this last tablet is, and now we're basically done with the prison. So now we gotta try to leave. But it's not working. You do have to hit it a few times. So, what I like to do is just hit this lock. We're not going to use it yet. We're going to come out of that after. We have to finish this puzzle. So, we got all those tablets. Like I said, there's 3 of them. So, we got 3 of them. Now we got to put them along. And that's really close to where we're at. Actually, this like rusted like a door that he's standing by. You can see the handles. So if you run right across in this room and just don't change your direction, we can combine all these in any order. What we're gonna get for it is a horseshoe, and you'll know you did it right when you hear a scream. So the horseshoe is going to be right on that door. And then all we need is that lighter, and we have everything we need for the second puzzle. The last puzzle of this entire place. So we're going back through the door that I had unlocked before. You can also go back the other way if you want to. I just think that takes a little bit more time. So we're going to cut through to the other side of the prison through this way. And actually in the original it's weird, but there's monsters in this area, and I'm so not used to that because I play the HD version a lot, and there's never monsters on this side. But let's go grab that lighter. Now the last room that's really important in this prison is right in here. Gotta kill this guy. If he respawns even on normal, he won't respawn on easy, thankfully. But we are not on easy, so he might respawn. We want to get this ample too. There's nothing else in here, but we gotta go into this room. We want to get this hunting rifle, and then all this ammo to go along with it. It looks like he got everything. Those other guns are fake or model guns. So, oh, I guess he won't respawn on easy or on normal. That's a good thing though. So let's go into here really quick before we do the last puzzle and hit this save. So we got to combine the lighter, the wax doll, and then the horseshoe to make a makeshift handle on this. he should be pretty well lined up, but then again, yeah, it looks like he is. So you do got to be like perfectly lined up with it, so sometimes it's better to just interact with it to make sure you are. Now we're just gonna go hole jumping again. Alright, so we actually have to turn around. Because none of these doors are going to open. And this room is in Silent Hill 1 and Silent Hill 3. There's tarot cards, at least in one of them. Alright, so this room is the one that I said looked kind of familiar. Kind of looks like the room with the well we were in with the steel pipe. I don't know why I really like this area. Go down here. Alright, so we're just going to run in here. Then we don't have much else to do other than pick all this stuff up. This elevator ride is a good solid, like, probably 2 minutes. If I had to guess. We're going to be in the Labyrinth. The Labyrinth is one of the best parts of the game. Because it really shows you the decline of James's mental health. He's not really okay anymore. I mean, it brings me back to that original cutscene with him talking to Angela, the one that's the cover of the game. He goes, "I'm not crazy, at least I don't think I am." Like, at the apartment buildings, everything seemed pretty real, like realistic. But as he just gets deeper and deeper into Silent Hill, it just gets more and more unrealistic, and becomes more apparent that maybe none of this is real and it's just purgatory, I guess. And it definitely does a great job making you feel like you're in purgatory. It captures it perfectly. None of the other games really. Oh, I don't want to save on 26. We're saving at 36. I don't want to save over anything important. Any of my good saves. So let's go this way. And so our main goal is to cut open this wire door. We need a wire cutter. So, there's going to be a lot of monsters in here. We're going to fight all. He was going to mess with it, so that goes to a dead end, so don't go down it. This is the way we actually need to go. So, we want to go down one of these ladders. I don't know why I pick this one all the time. But both lead to the same exact direction. And if you're lucky, you will not run into Pyramid Head. If you're not lucky, you will run into Pyramid Head. And we ran into Pyramid Head, so there you go. There's the proof. Pyramid Head is definitely down here. But we're trying to, this is not the right area, because this will go right back up to where we were. We need to hit a door. Pyramid Head will not be this way. It's just you never know. Sometimes you hit him, sometimes you don't. But you want that great knife. It's not going to be really helpful on normal or easy. But on hard mode, that thing really makes a huge difference. you'll be really thankful you got it. So now we're gonna backtrack just a little bit. We still don't have the wire cutters. The wire cutters are gonna be here soon. So we're kind of going near where the elevator was, sort of. Not really. I hate the way these straitjackets move when they're on the ground. They're the only monsters that do that. But so this is where we were with that dead end, right where the elevator is. So we're gonna go down this way. And this is what I'm talking about the shoot the black screen, because this monster on hard will hit you 100%. Before you even can see him, which is really unfair. So that's why they give you so many bullets in this game, because they really do. In a lot of the other Silent Hill games, you kind of struggle for ammo. This one, you really wouldn't. In most scenarios, you really won't have any hard time with it at all. But let's go to this rotating head puzzle. The goal of this is to get this room to line up so we can run right across and go through a door, which clearly we cannot. You can see all the doors around here. So on normal and easy, it's green eyes down. On hard, there's a reason why I don't like to do the riddle on hard. It's really difficult to actually get it into the right position. It is not green eyes down.
You're alive? Maria, I thought that thing killed you. Are you hurt bad?
Not at all, silly.
Maria, that thing, it stabbed you. There was blood everywhere.
Stabbed me? What do you mean?
It chased us to the elevator, and then...
James, what are you talking about?
Just before. Don't you remember?
James, honey, did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said you took everything, but you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
I'm not your Mary.
So, you're Maria.
I am, if you want me to be.
All I want from you is an answer.
It doesn't matter who I am. I'm here for you, James. See? I'm real. Don't you want to touch me?
I don't know.
Come and get me. I can't do anything through these bars.
Okay. Just stay right there. I'll be there soon.
That cutscene is something else. Let's go get these wire cutters finally. They're right here. You can hear them. But just be careful. You don't want to line yourself up with a stairwell accidentally with a ladder. You can go down there accidentally. You can see the wire cutter area is still like making noise. So you could think that you already grabbed it when you did. I've done it before. And it's not much to backtrack, but I don't really like backtracking. I'll just leave him. He's gonna kick him. I think he should have been dead already though. I kicked everybody in this hallway. At least everybody I fought. But they do respawn, which is really, I mean, it's a good thing and a bad thing. If you're going for 10 star, it's a really good thing. If you're, you know, just playing just to play, it's not really a good thing. But a 10 star, you can definitely use that. So let me heal. I don't know why I keep acting like I'm going for in the water. We're gonna use this wire cutter now. And part of me wants to save, but I think we'll be okay. I don't think we need to save, so... This is what I mean. The monster literally right in front of you. On hard mode, he will just hit you right when you go down the stairs. But let's go this way. So to get to Abstract Daddy and do it right, you want to just take a series of turns. For the most part. The only time it gets confusing is when you go up those ladder parts a little bit, but it is just a series of turns. And you're to see he draws his map. There we go. So there should be a turn, yep, right here. It's every turn that you can take, basically, is the right way to abstract that. When you hit this area right here, you're at the halfway point. And that's always nice to know because you will feel like you're lost down here. And you see, they do set you up to take damage, like, immediately. All the time. So another turn. I suppose that would probably just go in a circle. But there might be like a completely different avenue. Wow, where is he? Oh, he's right there. Oh no, we're gonna get hit, but it's okay. Pick him, and we're gonna go up here, and we're really close to that stretch. We might actually. I don't think we're there. Oh no, oh no, oh no. There's two of them, I think, up here. Might only be one. Pretty sure there's two though, yeah. He looks like he's looking at somebody else. And this angle is terrible. It's definitely not designed to help the player. Let's go grab these. And then we're just gonna go over here. And we're really close to Abstract Daddy now. I think it's actually only one more turn. Yeah, we're right there. But let me show you really quick the map, just so you can see. Like, he hasn't even drawn where we're at right now. But, yeah, it's kind of weird. Yeah. It would definitely make you feel lost. But this is exactly where we need to go. I want to try my Abstract Daddy trick, but it won't work on normal, I don't think. I think it'll just make me get stuck in a corner, and that's not ever a good thing with him, so... Let's go hit this save, because it has kind of been a while. Alright. So we're just gonna run over here and see what happens.
No, Daddy! Please don't!
Probably won't work. But you've seen me do this. At least some people have seen me do this. On hard, so. And so it's not gonna work anymore because we're on normal. So we're gonna run away and we're definitely gonna get attacked in this corner. But that is the angle you want to be at in order to get it done. On hard mode it will work every time, so he really is kind of a not fun boss to be up against, regardless of difficulty, because of the way he attacks you and how like tiny this room is. You can see like you're pretty much set up to get attacked almost the entire time. And I'm actually doing all right. That great knife though definitely did some damage, so he will die faster. But I feel like he's probably going to get me again. Yeah, he's totally going to get me. But that's alright. This boss fight is definitely problematic for the star. It's also, he's the worst type of monster in the entire game. He's worse than the Strange Dragons. Alright, we're going to try to go this way. I guess that great knife didn't really do much, unfortunately. It's supposed to be a pretty effective weapon. If we were using a shotgun, he'd already be dead, but the problem is we would not have this movement that we have with this, so that was close. I was really excited. It's actually harder than I thought for normal.
Are you okay? Angela, relax.
Don't order me around!
I'm not trying to order you.
So what do you want then? Oh, I see. You're trying to be nice to me, right? I know what you're up to. It's always the same thing. You're only after one thing.
No, it's not true at all.
You don't have to lie. Go ahead and say it. Or you could just force me. Beat me up like you always did. You only care about yourself. You disgusting pig.
Angela.
Don't touch me! You make me sick. You said your wife Mary was dead, right?
Yes, she was ill.
Liar! I know about you. You didn't want her around anymore. You probably found someone else.
That's ridiculous. I never.
And that is just depressing. I believe him. But let's keep going. This part gives me flashbacks, though, because this is where my save point was for the 10-star. But we can actually get the answers right, and we don't have to do it wrong on purpose to spawn monsters, so let's go do that. We're doing the Hanged Man puzzle. This one I always kind of struggle with. So this is actually where we're going to end up pulling the nooses. We have to go check out who's guilty and who's not, and I don't know where they... Like if there's like a riddle somewhere to help figure it out, because it does vary on each difficulty, so... I think it's the kidnapper for easy. We can test that out once I find out who the kidnapper is. Right there, actually, so... And if I'm right, there will be a key there when we come back, once I pull that noose down. If I'm wrong, there'll be a posse of monsters ready to fight me, so that's always fun. And there are a bunch of straitjackets too on top of it all, so straitjackets, they're not as bad as Abstract Daddies. If it was Abstract Daddies, it would be problematic. I couldn't even imagine. So let's see. This is going off of memory. Okay, so luckily I am right. So now we're going to get the keys of the persecuted, and let's go use that. So not over here, we got to go down this way. And so this is the other side of where Abstract Daddy was. We're getting further and further away. We got to use that key right on this handcuff. And I should probably take care of that. do kind of want James to be weak, though, a little bit. Alright, so now we're good to go. And so we're going to the catacombs, but we can't get there yet. The catacombs are over this way. So we have to go through this door first.
Maria? Maria? Maria, no. What happened to you? Why? Why?
Open. We're just gonna follow this. It's gonna feel very much so like we're back where we were in our abstract daddy. We're gonna take this ladder. I don't know how James isn't questioning his sanity with every step he takes and how unrealistic everything seems, but James just wants to find Mary, so he doesn't care anymore. So there's a lot of loot around here, so we're gonna grab it all before we hit the save, and you should hit the save. This fight's kind of tough. You're gonna need to wait through a lot of your health during this fight. On hard, there is a trick during the first phase of it, but it doesn't work on any other difficulty. So I'm not even gonna bother trying. But the next time I play the game on hard, I will definitely do it. So let's go jump into James's grave. Next to it is Angela's. The other one is Eddie's. When I'm going for a less fast run, I can definitely show you guys and look at everything and read everything slowly. Because I kind of skipped through some of that stuff at the beginning. So if you were going for a 10-star or going for it on just going on hard, you would equip your steel pipe for this part, and you would hold down the stance and attack button right now. It's not going to work because we're on normal, so I'm not going to do that.
Eddie, what are you doing?
What does it look like? You always busted my balls. You fat, disgusting piece of shit! You make me sick! Fat ass, you're nothing but a waste of skin. You're so ugly, even your mama don't love you. Well, maybe he was right. Maybe I am nothing but a fat, disgusting piece of shit. But you know what? It doesn't matter if you're smart, dumb, ugly, pretty. It's all the same once you're dead. And a corpse can't laugh. From now on, if anyone makes fun of me, I'll kill him. Just like that.
Eddie, have you gone nuts?
I knew it. You too. You're just like him, James.
Oh. Hey, I didn't mean anything.
Don't bother. I understand. You've been laughing at me all along, haven't you? Ever since we first met. I'll kill you, James.
Alright, so let's go. I don't care about him, so I'm just gonna charge him for the most part. He's gonna shoot you whether or not you want him to, so... Oh no, James, what are you doing? Most of the time, James will be pretty good at being up on him. Trying to punch you. Ooh, we actually blocked that attack. Look at that. Doesn't normally work. Normally, if he's gonna shoot you, he's just gonna... You see, like, James is actually trying to lock on. It's not perfect by any means. Oh, God. Okay, I wasn't prepared for that. Apparently, Eddie does do some damage when he's punching you. It's just not really as significant as the shooting. But let's just go load that. I can't hit continue, unfortunately, so... I might have to redo Abstract Daddy. I should have probably saved. It's not 32. It's 36. So, I guess if we have to do Abstract Daddy again, I'll just save after. Oh, no, we're good. Thank God. We are good. I did get to save. Okay. So I'll just skip through this cutscene. Part of me does want to try the steel pipe trick. I just know it's not going to work. So, let me just show you. It won't work. And then if you go on my Twitch and you look at my 10-star runs I'm running on hard, you'll see that it does work every single time on hard. As long as you do it right, but it's not hard to do it right, so.
Eddie, what are you doing?
What does it look like? You always busted my balls. You fat, disgusting piece of shit!
Oh my God, is it working on normal? Okay, so it works on normal. It doesn't work on easy though. And this is nice, because you don't take any damage, so it doesn't exactly take skill, but they built it into the game for a reason. So now we're gonna just pump them full of lead. This next room, there is no little easy glitch to make your life easier or anything. You just gotta fight him. And if you're lucky, you can avoid his first shot, although it is very difficult to actually avoid that first shot.
Do you know what it does to you, James? When you're hated, picked on, spit on, just because of the way you look. After you've been laughed at your whole freaking life! That's why I ran away after I killed the dog. Ran away like a scared little girl. Yeah, I killed that dog. It was fun. It tried to chew its own guts out. Finally died all curled up in a ball. Then he came after me. I shot him too, right in the leg. He cried more than the dog. He's gonna have a hard time playing football on what's left of that knee.
You think it's okay to kill people? You need help, Eddie.
Don't get all holy on me, James. This town called you too. You and me are the same. We're not like other people. Don't you know that? Let's party.
I would avoid it on not the 10-star. Again, playing just like I used to. So do it just like that and you'll avoid it. I just can't believe it because I was trying so hard on the 10-star run to not get shot by this guy. I was trying so hard. You have no idea how hard I was trying. And every single last time the guy shot me. And then the last 2 times I played the game on a regular difficulty, I've avoided it. And the difficulty doesn't actually determine whether or not you'll miss the shot, believe it or not. What determines whether or not you will be able to miss that first shot is just the way you move. Are you kidding me? He said that fast? Oh, God.
Eddie? Eddie. I killed a human being. A human being. Mary. Did you really die 3 years ago?
Alright, so let's go for the boat now. I just can't believe Eddie died that quickly. On hard, you really gotta pursue him relentlessly. So normal and easy in this game is pretty good experience. On hard, it's really it can be fun. It's just that it's the Brookhaven maze thing. That's the one thing that's like absolutely terrible. Like I actually do prefer to have to try really hard to get my kills or do whatever I need to do. It feels really good when you're able to do it. So, but the Pyramid Head maze fight never feels good because it takes no skill, it takes no challenge. There's nothing about it that it's just the game torturing. That's it. You can't do anything right. The game just decides if they want you to pass or not. And that kind of thing I don't like, because there's no challenge to it. It's just the game being cheap. So this boat time can be a little cheap, but it's actually not impossible. So so boat time, we're not hitting boat time. It's okay, because this is a 10-star run, and I'm just so traumatized. This is why I'm like, I need to play this game a couple times this week and just enjoy it, and stop, like, thinking about killing every single monster I see, and doing this and that. So we can just enjoy this. I mean, we can just take our time. We're not going to. But the boat's only going to go, like, 1 speed, I think, on normal. On hard, you can actually control the speed. And that's the thing. You have to be able to control the speed and control the way it moves. On normal and easy, it just goes where you put the joystick. It's nice and easy. But you can't control the speed, at least to my knowledge. But it doesn't matter. It's not too hard to hit it in under 120 on normal and easy. And once you get the achievement for it, unless you're going for a 10-star run, it's irrelevant if you're not on hard. So there is one achievement. Don't keep her waiting. And that's getting it under 120. So I love achievements. I love the work they put into like naming them and all that. So, we are now at the final destination of the entire game, basically. I mean, we don't really leave this hotel, we just go to the other world version. First and foremost, grab this. You can come back and get it, but you should just get it now. Let's go inside. We're gonna grab the map first. You do kind of need it. This place can be a little complicated. And then we're gonna, hold on. He's looking at the 3rd floor, not the 1st. So, we want to go straight down the stairs. That's the first thing you should do other than getting that map and the music box. So I guess it's the 3rd thing you should do. But let's go down these stairs, keep going. keep going. And we go right down here and we grab this thinner. We need it. You don't want to come back for it. I feel like it'd be actually a lot more annoying to come back for the thinner than it is to actually go for the music box. Because of where you are when you need that thinner versus where you are when you need that music box. So, let's go in here first. There's some loot. You always want to get that loot, so... This is a great place to farm monsters. But we're not going to farm them because I don't need to, so... I'm just glad I figured this out. They're not dying, but it's okay. They'll die eventually. I'm just going to have to reload again. It's really hard to get those shooting kills, as you can see, but we're not even trying to do that. Honestly, I'm just trying to get them to not both be standing up so I can kick one of them. But there we go. Now we're just grabbing all this good stuff, and then we're going to leave. There's nothing else to do here. You can farm the monsters if you don't go to the end of the hallway. Do not go to the end of the hallway, otherwise you'll screw it up if you're trying to like hit a kill count. So, I think that's it. Now the only thing we gotta do is go get that fish key. And actually, if you walk too close to the piano, you can actually trigger that cutscene before you get the fish key, which I didn't know. I've only done it one time, but it can happen. So, let's get that fish key, and then we're gonna go over here.
Did I scare you?
Yeah, you did.
You're here to find Mary, aren't you, James? Well, have you?
No. Is that why you're here too?
She's here, isn't she? If you know where she is, tell me. I'm tired of walking.
I wish I knew.
But she said it in her letter.
What letter?
Want to read it? But don't tell Rachel, okay?
Who's Rachel?
She was our nurse. I took it from her locker.
Laura, how old are you?
I turned 8 last week.
So, Mary couldn't have died 3 years ago. Could she really be here? Is this the quiet, beautiful place she was talking about?
Me and Mary talked a lot about Silent Hill. She even showed me all her pictures. She really wanted to come back. That's why I'm here. Maybe you'll get it if you see the other letter. The one Mary... I must have dropped it.
Laura?
I gotta find it!
Laura!
Alright, so let's go chase after her. Again. And we're not gonna find her, because they're like ghosts. Like, legit. So, alright. And now, let's go mess with these stupid abstract daddies. Yeah, come at me, bro. Do it. So this seems a little weird, but if you've watched my playthroughs before, then you know that I do this. See, I shot him. I missed a few times, and that's alright, because guess what? He can't attack me here, so this is your friend. Just so you know, when you're shooting things, stairwells are your friends. Like, especially in a first-person shooter, oh my god, they are so your friend. It really works too your advantage. Alright, we should not be out here, but let's go for the nice... So he's dead. See, they're all dead. And so it is actually nicer to kill them and take care of them because they're kind of annoying, to be honest. Like, so why not? Get rid of them. Make sure that they are not here anymore. I like that idea. So let's go throw in this little mermaid box. This is on easy for the riddles, so you can put them in any order you want to, which is definitely different than on normal or on hard, where there is a particular order. I won't go over those unless I play a normal or hard playthrough. But I like how you can mix things up and play like on hard action difficulty, for example, and easy riddle difficulty. I do like having the ability to change to what I want. So let's get the room. Key to room 312. And this is where it's all been leading up to. It's all been leading to right here. Yeah, James, there's a save point, I know. We're gonna go this way. That's the employee side. It's always the side that I want to go to as well. And actually, let me show you. James. Just wait for it. I promise. Wait, why didn't she do it? She's supposed to say, James. But I guess only when you get closer. Sorry about that. Actually, that was an accident. I was like really excited too. There! Right there! I told you. I just was like, really? Like, when did I hear that? But let's go into this room first. We want to use that fish key in a minute, but that's not in this room. It's actually it's in the cloak room. We are in the reading room right now. And the reading room is a very important room. But not right now. Actually, right now, it's pretty useless. So, you can see we were just in the reading room. We were going into the cloak room to use the fish key. But let's go grab all this good stuff. This room is the best room for, at least in this hotel. I think it's probably the most poppin' room. Has everything you need. So we're getting the key to the key to 204. 204, that is right down the hallway from here. It's very close. But we have to go down, oh, lovely, wonderful, abstract daddy hallway to get to it. But we're allowed to take damage this time, and that's the thing I gotta rewrite, like, in my brain, because doing the 10 stars, trying to get through this hallway and take as little damage as possible was frustrating, to say the least. It was very annoying. But here's lovely abstract daddy hallway. Yeah, there's a lot of them, and they all want to kill just me. And the one thing about these abstract daddies that are actually really nice is they do kind of die from the guns pretty quickly. Even on hard, they do. But this is 204. We're going to get the employee elevator key, and that is right here. Right in 204. So now you're going to go, look at this photo. We're going to use that thinner I told you. And this is what I was saying, that it's going to be a lot of backtracking if you didn't get the thinner. So we're going to use that thinner, because if you didn't get it, you would just be able to look at the blacked out photo that you can't do anything with. So here's the thinner. We're going to just put that on there, figure out what that code is, and put it into the briefcase on the side. Damn. So, and it does vary. You know, I've gotten dust and love and all kinds of stuff. I've also gotten damn before. You don't really get the same one very often, though. Unless you play the game a lot, and then eventually you'll start seeing repeats. Well, let's go get this music box. Super critical. So this room has a lot of important stuff in it. Which is why it kind of sucks, because you can't avoid Abstract Daddy Hallway on a 10-star run. You just can't. You need stuff down here. There's no avoiding it. Unless you walk through walls and then you're not actually beating it. So you gotta go down Abstract Daddy Hallway, and you gotta deal with them. And they're not fun. But at least they die quick. I gotta say that. At least they get shot up and fall over quick, because other monsters take a lot longer to kill. So it is a nice little touch. So here's that employee elevator room. And now let's go grab this stuff. We're gonna save here because it is smart. And I've been playing a little bit too risky today, I think. So right over here, drop this stuff off one at a time. When we come back, we can do it all, get all of it back at once, and that's nice. I wish they let you do it. But you see how many bullets we have? 500 and something for the pistol, 400 and something for the shotgun, 108 for the rifle. But you see, that's a lot of bullets. I mean, other than for the rifle. But the rifle is a newly acquired gun. We did not get to pick up as much stuff for it. So there's that. So you can see, like, what I'm telling you is you will have more than enough stuff if you follow this walkthrough. You will be fine. As long as you're not going for a lot of shooting kills, particularly on hard mode, because they are challenging. But besides for that, that's the only way. You will have everything you need, even on hard mode. If you're just playing for fun on hard mode, you'll be fine. Actually, I'm surprised I have that many bullets, considering I use the pistol like it has unlimited bullets or something. But you see, now James doesn't weigh a lot, so now he can finally use this elevator, which I didn't really explain, but the whole one weight allowance, James had too much stuff on him, so he could not fit in this locker, or not locker, I'm sorry, elevator. He probably weighed like 500 pounds or something with all that extra stuff on him. I mean, realistically, you can never carry that much stuff on you in real life. So first and foremost, grab this. Gotta get this map. You don't really need it because you will be through this part really quickly, but you should grab it. It helps. You don't want to get disoriented. So let's go down here. Red light. Red light. This is very, very important. This is where the last music box is. We're good once we get this music box. So now we got it. We're gonna leave this room. There's only 2 more things we need on this floor. So let's go down here, right back where we were. You see this blue door? That's how we're leaving. But we're not going to leave yet. We're going to go into this office room that's lit up. So let's go grab the videotape and the can opener. Both key items, cannot advance without them. Actually, a lot of the items in this game are critical items, but not all of them. So let's go in here and go out that blue door. We're going to be going down some stairs. Now we're in the basement, we're on the employee side again. And remember, we don't got anything to attack these guys, so when you see me just running by them, that's why. We've got absolutely nothing. And they are pretty much programmed not to attack you, so you want to go into this room, it's the generator. I mean, if you're familiar with Silent Hill games, or Boiler, whatever, there's a generator in here. So we want to go grab the bar key off of the generator, and then we're going to go through the kitchen, get into the bar, and then leave through that staircase to go back up to the main lobby area. But yes, this is the generator, or I guess it could be a boiler. But it does look like a generator to me, so let's grab this bar key. We're good to go. Now we just need to go get to that kitchen. The kitchen is really close. Just gotta run by this guy. And these monsters will be here if you need to farm them for kills. That's how I got my 10-star. I'm so thankful for these extra monsters. But make sure you grab all this stuff, and do not forget to use this can opener on this very obvious can. We need to, so we need what we're going to get from it. Which is kind of dumb, but we're getting a light bulb. So this is Silent Hill. It's not supposed to be realistic, so not really anyways. So we're going to go out, hopefully not the way we came in. Good. So we are going the right way. We're in the bar now, pretty obviously. We will be putting this light bulb in this lamp because James is useless without a flashlight. He cannot see without his flashlight. So he won't be able to open this door without that light in to use the bar key so we can leave. And now we got to go run by these guys. These guys can hit you. This one actually hit me before on the 10-star run. Oh no, but it's okay. Let's go up these stairs. Abstract Daddies are dead, which is really nice. You can practically dance in this hallway now that they're dead. It's always a nice thing when you kill them, because they're a big problem. So let's go. We're almost ready. Remember, James is useless without his flashlight, so don't try to put the music box in like I did the last time I played this game, because it will not work, because he can't see it. So these guys won't be here when we come back. Let's go grab all of our stuff right in here. So now we've got everything. And now, because you got to remember, we did not have our stuff with us. He does not have anything equipped. So equip something, because, I mean, you don't really actually need to fight anything for a while, to be brutally honest with you. But just in case, you might want to, like, go clean up the monsters you left around. Some people like to do stuff like that, kill everything, and me personally, like, if I don't got a weapon when I'm running by it, I probably just am not going to attack it. So now that we're back in this main lobby room, this is home, realistically. Should have said that, but this is like your home base. You put them in any order, because it's on normal. Easy. Because my riddle difficulty is on easy. So this should just perfectly work for us. Saving to just play in a normal playthrough, because the cutscene's kind of long. It's coming up. The HD collection, if that's what you're playing. But by the way, you can use this walkthrough for the original or the HD collection. It'll work for both. The games are actually almost exactly alike, other than for certain details. There are definitely details that separate them. Let's go up here now that we got that key. I love how she says James when you walk away. But alright. Now we are in 312. We're going to use that VHS player. Angle yourself with it and interact with it before you use it, because it can be difficult to actually be able to use this.
Are you taping again? Come on. I don't know why. I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Please promise you'll take me again, James.
Mary's gone. She's dead.
Liar, that's a lie!
No, it's not true.
She died because she was sick?
No. I killed her.
You killer! What are you doing? I hate you! I want her back! Give her back to me! I knew it! You didn't care about her! I hate you, Dave! I hate you! I hate you! I hate you! She was always waiting for you. Why? Why?
I'm sorry. The Mary you know isn't here. Noah, I'm sorry. Voice.
Let's go though. She's done now. She said her piece. Hey, ending the music. Hold on, let me get my camera. Alright. Just go. Alright. So there's a save point down there if you want to use it. You don't really need to. There's not really a lot of monsters, at least right now. That's because I'm about to fight some monsters, so. Now here we go. So, want the Rebirth ending. That's what this whole thing was about today. So, we can listen to this. This is what we need for the Rebirth ending, and we will take it in a minute. But let's go listen to this.
Mary's going to die. You must be joking.
You must be joking.
I'm very sorry.
But you're a doctor. It's your job to heal people. How could you just let her die?
Please, calm down. As her doctor, I promise I'll do what I can, but there's still no effective treatment for her condition.
How long does she have?
I'm afraid I'm not sure. 3 years at most, perhaps 6 months. It's impossible to say with certainty.
So that would influence it in the water ending, which we might actually be able to get. But once we take this, it's done. We got the Rebirth ending, no matter what, because we got the other 3 items, and this is the 4th. So. Sounds like Shakespeare. We don't actually have to read it. Collecting it is good enough. So, if, you don't care for reading it, you can just go press B or O or whatever it is on PlayStation. Well, let's go this way. I think it's O. So this is lovely abstract audio hallway, but this time there's none of them, thankfully. We gotta go into this room. And now we're on the other side of the hotel, so you'll see just for a minute, just for perspective. We were over here, we went to that reading room to get that book, we went up to room 202, and then we ended up over here. And now we're going to that employee elevator. And instead of going through the door we had actually originally went through, we're going to go grab those two things, and then we're going to go in here. And this elevator actually does work. Now James is not useless without his flashlight. So let's go down to the basement. We're actually backtracking. The way we had come out of this to go back to the lobby in the regular world, we're actually going and totally backtracking. That probably doesn't make much sense, but you see we're going into the bar, and then we're going to go into the kitchen, then we're going to go to the generator room, so before we actually went through the kitchen, through the bar, and up to the lobby, so there's a lot more stuff here. Things have changed a lot. Oh wait, I didn't grab that. Let's get this last one. Things have definitely changed. Just filled with water, which is, I think it's pretty cool. That can with those light bulbs are still there, though. Go through this door, I think. Yeah, it's this door. Back, all the way back here. All the way back here. I'm gonna go in this room in a second, but I just need like I apologize. I don't want to miss this cutscene. guys. I'm sorry. I don't have ads, but sometimes I do have to get up and do something, but I do apologize.
Mama, I was looking for you. Now you're the only one left. Maybe then I can rest. Mama, why are you running away? You're not my mama. It's you. I'm sorry.
Angela, no.
Thank you for saving me. But I wish you hadn't. Even Mama said it. I deserved what happened.
No, Angela, that's wrong.
No. Don't pity me. I'm not worth it. Or maybe you think you can save me. Will you love me? Take care of me. Heal all my pain. That's what I thought. James, give me back that knife.
No. I won't.
Saving it for yourself.
Me? No. I never kill myself. It's hot as hell in here.
You see it too? For me, it's always like this.
So that's just sad. So you can't go up the fire staircase. One time I tried. it doesn't work. Kind of wish you could chase her though and just give her a big hug because she needs one. I wish I knew what happened to her. I wish that wasn't the end of it, you know? The end of her story. So let's keep going down here. This is the only way. There's only one way to get there. Avoid the magnet monsters. And now we're exactly where we need to be. And this represents the window that Mary is standing in front of in the videotape. As well as, you know, I noticed it in Silent Hill Origins. It's in a triangle, but it is kind of mimicking the 9 squares or whatever. So let's go into here now.
James!
Stop! Leave her alone! Leave us both the hell alone! That's why I needed you. Needed someone to punish me for my sins. But that's all over now. I know the truth. And now it's time to end this.
I like how Pyramid Head is like, oh hey, it's okay, we're gonna let him like get his realization first, and then we're gonna try to kill him right after that. That was weak. I love that. I love that quote. And I love how he wails. Leave us alone! Leave us both the hell alone! It's great. Worst part about it is I feel like I didn't truly actually even notice it or appreciate it up until very recently. So you can use that great knife trick, but not on this difficulty, only on hard, so might as well just run around and shoot him. Yeah, too many bullets anyways. Especially if you got the bullet multiplier on, so. If you don't, then you might be running low. Especially if you use this pistol as much as I do. And it's not about seeing them. For the most part. Let's get out of here. It's about just knowing that your bolt's hitting them. You're gonna get hit quite a few times, especially if you try to hold your ground. I don't recommend trying to hold your ground with these guys. But with Maria, the main boss fight, I do recommend holding your ground because it actually works out better in my opinion. Because if you're at this point, you're clearly not playing to have low damage. Not really anyways. So, that's why it doesn't really matter if you take some damage from her or from these guys. Oof, that was close. You still don't want to, though. Oh god, he's not backing up. Alright, there we go. You can pan your camera like this if you want to. I personally like to do this. I know it's weird. But I feel like it helps him aim. Shotgun will probably put him down quicker. But he wouldn't be able to move like this, so. The thing is, you notice they're always close to you. Like, you can never really get away from them. And on hard, it's so much worse. Like on normal, this is on normal, so it is a little bit not as difficult, but on easy, they basically never catch up to you. On hard, they basically are on top of you the entire time. Alright, this way. Ooh, that was close. I might have to heal. James is feeling a little weak at the moment, so. I mean, he did say I was weak, so. That's why I needed you. I needed you to punish me for my sins. God, this game. I hate that it gets me obsessed over and over again. It's like certain quotes just stick with you, like, the Mary you know isn't here. Recently has been standing out to me. We're going to totally get hit in this corner. We didn't, possibly. But I told you my health was getting low. I don't know if I could actually get hit again and stay alive, so. Alright, we should probably a little bit. Oh god. Oh god. I feel like playing this game is challenging with the camera angle and everything. Especially when they put you in tight rooms. This room, they're kind of being nice to you. They're actually giving you space to run around. got hit by them again, and they do a really strong attack. So let's heal. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. But see, it's not really about seeing the enemies you're shooting at. It's just about the angle. You just want to make sure that you're hitting them, and you can tell when you are. So let's go grab this scarlet-colored and rust-colored egg. It's in their hands. And actually, in the original, it's not called the same thing. Hold on. Why is he not doing it? There we go. In the original, it's actually called just the scarlet egg or the rust egg or something like that instead of colored. Which is weird that they just added one that said colored and the other one didn't. That is something I noticed when I played the original very recently, trying to spot all the little tiny differences. The game is pretty close, but they definitely added some stuff. Well, and took away some stuff. So we should save before we go up the stairs, because it's going to be a rough battle. And if I die, I do not want to have to re-kill these guys. It takes a long time to kill them. Especially on hard mode. On normal, though, it's pretty close to the same amount of time, but they do at least take damage. On hard, I feel like they don't take any damage at all. But, I mean, they do. It's just, it takes forever. So, I like to go through this one, but you can go through whatever one you want. And so this hallway we're about to go into down here, if you want to go for the end of the water ending, you should listen to the whole conversation. I'm going to listen to the whole conversation just because I want to. But we already have the Rebirth ending stuck in stone, so it doesn't matter what I do.
Mary?
What do you want, James?
I brought you some flowers.
Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already.
Mary, what are you saying?
Look. I'm disgusting. I don't deserve flowers. Between the disease and the drugs, I look like a monster. What are you looking at? Get the hell out of here. Just leave me alone already. I'm no use to anyone. I'll be dead soon anyway. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow. It'd be easier if they'd just kill me. But I guess the hospital's making a nice profit off me. They want to keep me alive. Are you still here? I told you to go. Are you deaf? Don't come back! James, wait. Please don't go. Stay with me. Don't leave me alone. I didn't mean what I said. Please, James. Just tell me I'll be okay. Tell me I'm not gonna die. Help me.
Alright. So like I said, it's set in stone. I said stuck in stone, but hey, same thing. Realistically. Our ending will not change. We could do everything under the sun and nothing will change this ending. Other than if we like went to the dog door and opened that up. But I don't even think we could get back there if we wanted to. So we're gonna go up here. And now I'm finally gonna switch my gun. I've been using this gun like the entire time. Let's go for... We want the rifle. We're gonna hold our ground. And yeah, I'm gonna get attacked a lot for it, and that's alright. She's gonna die really quick. Because this rifle is really powerful. The pistol would take quite a while. And yeah, I mean, you can move and shoot and everything, but it just... with those moths constantly coming at you, I think it just makes it too difficult.
Oh, James.
Maria, I'm finished with you.
What? But I'm what you wanted. Mary's dead. Don't you understand? She's not coming back. But I can be yours. I'll be here with you forever. I'll never hurt you like she did. So why don't you want me?
Because you're not Mary. Without Mary, I just can't go on.
Oh, James. Come on, James. You must be joking.
She's mean, man. She's like, you can have me if you want me, and now I'm gonna be really mean to you. Just because you said that you don't want me. So like I said, yeah, it kind of looks dumb standing there letting her attack you, but if you follow this walkthrough, you will have a lot of stuff. You're not going to have a problem. So I would rather just get the bullets into her while I can. I don't know how many it takes to kill her, but it doesn't take much of these. And I mean, I can show you what it looks like to run around. You'll see that you're going to constantly be running away from her bullet, but not from her bullets, from her moths. Constantly. You're always going to be running from them. You won't get picked up by her in that one move that hurts a lot, or get whipped like that, but the moths are going to be the problem. They're constantly going to be chasing you. So you're never going to be able to stop and shoot her because you're going to be too busy running away, and then whenever you stop, what's going to happen is the moths are going to attack you. So no matter what, you're getting attacked. So I like this strategy. I know it doesn't look very appealing, but you just watch how fast she dies. Then you'll see what I'm doing. It makes some sense. Ugh, she's choking poor James. But it's okay, she's gonna be dead any second now. Look at that. James. She's not saying it? James. Oh, he's not even aiming at her. There she goes. James.
Mary, you look so peaceful. Forgive me for waking you. But without you, I just can't go on. I can't live without you, Mary. This town, Silent Hill, the old gods haven't left this place. And they still grant power to those who venerate them. Power to defy even death. Mary.
you'll see in the ending results, it's definitely a Rebirth ending, but so yeah, this is a pretty good ending in my opinion. But it's not as good as in the water. The water is always better. The water makes you feel satisfied, I feel like. It's like completion, like you have gotten closure. But this is still a really good ending. I do like it a lot. This is my second favorite, so I think that If in the Water wasn't the ending, the canon ending, I think it would be the same. I mean, then again, everybody else would be like, it's Mary! Or Maria. But I probably took a lot of damage here. It's kind of weird. The music's actually different. Speaking of Silent Hill 2, on top of that, I was thinking about getting Restream for Xbox. And I was like, why do I need 12 copies of Silent Hill 2? So I sold it and ended up with as much as the others. And now, maybe I should get it again. Shooting kills. This is what I mean by they're hard to get. I'm surprised I even got any of them because I wasn't actually trying to get any of them. So to get a 10 star, you want to stay under 500 damage points. You want to have 75 fighting kills, 75 shooting kills. Obviously, all the stuff in yellow are meeting the requirement. And actually, how did I only take 500 damage points? How did I only take 500 damage points? I went through the 2 last boss fights. Christ. That's weird. That actually... Wow, okay. That's shocking. It must just add up differently on normal, probably, because if that was hard, I bet you it would be like 3 times the amount. But, the other requirements are action level, hard, riddle level, hard. Yeah, I can show you my 10 star really quick after I save this. I'm going to save this first, and I'm not going to save my 10 star. Because that would be painful. I haven't even, like, earned it for very long, so. Alright, so my 10 star And I have a video up on my YouTube and on my Twitch. If you're one of my followers, then, I mean, disregard this. But if you're not one of my followers, I'm on Twitch. I'm not really on YouTube. I'm trying out the YouTube Restream thing because, I mean, I'm a little guy right now. I'm not making any money on this. I'm just doing this for fun because I enjoy playing these games. So, yeah. If you're on YouTube and you want to see more, follow me on Twitch. If you're on Twitch, then you're where I'm at. So this is my very lovely 10-star. And I have a video, and I have 15 hours of attempts proving that I died a lot and tried really hard. But this is what it takes to have a 10-star. This is what the results screen has to look like. And no, I will never reproduce it again. It was not a fun experience. It actually low-key ruined the game a little bit. So, no. But it was really worth it to get the 100% achievement. So I'm going to stop the stream in a minute. This should be posted both on YouTube and Twitch. Like I said, if you're on YouTube and you do like watching Silent Hill or other games, because I play other games, and yeah, I want to play some of those too. But I have all the Silent Hill games, like all of them. I'm on PlayStation 2, PlayStation 1. I got them all. I got everything. So, and I got all the streaming equipment to do it, and I would like to put up different endings. So if you guys have any requests, let me know. You know, I'm down to like do the In the Water ending, the Maria ending. I'm really good at the Maria ending, so no problems there. I can get that one. I can get all of them, but my point is, if there's anything you guys want, let me know. I'm kind of a little guy right now, so I definitely have the time and can talk to everybody individually, and I think that's nice. So yeah, maybe I'll do In the Water at some point, but